us in here, get us in queue. See if we can get up to P1 today. It's going to require basically all wins, but you know what? It's possible. We shall see. We had been on a pretty good run over the last couple of days. Yesterday started off a little rough, but we did end up stabilizing. We did get to play a couple of non-Rakan things. That was cool. I need to go back in and put the timestamps in there, but yeah, so we did all right yesterday. You know, I guess if you include the normal game, we ended up positive, but if you don't, it's 50-50. It's 3 for 3, so that was all right. We are still... Now, this is very flexible how they do this, but we are still number 11 Rakan last time I looked. But it's always kind of switching in and out there. I got as high as number 8. I think if I hit diamond, then that will put me up. If I can keep a similar like win rate and things like that, that would definitely put me into the top 10. Because the way that it weights it obviously very heavily by your tier. You know, if you're an 80% silver Rakan player, that's not going to be as strong in their system as if you're an 80% challenger Rakan player, if you have the same number of games. So it is kind of fun to have that little sort of personal champion rating system, other than just kind of the, you know, the mastery system.
You used to be cool.
Wait, is that true, Matt? So if you're gold and lower and you dodge a promo game, then you don't have a free win? The dodge definitely counts as a loss, but I would think if you've already, I don't even remember if you have to win a promo. I think you can just play it and lose it in like gold or silver, and you still get a win the next time you try it. So I thought that you would just come in, and if you dodge, then you get one more chance. But you're saying it completely knocks you out of the series? Oh, I see what you're saying. Okay, so if you go to game 3, the first time you've done this series ever, if you go to game 3 and you dodge it, then it'll kick you out without giving you the credit. Because it's going to say you haven't completed the series. At least once. That must be what it is. I guess I could. Well, I don't really want to do Nami into Blitzcrank. So that guy wanted me to pick, I think, because he needed to know if he wanted to play a tank or not. Okay, so they have like Lissandra top, I guess. Cringe. All right, we'll play it. Put her down an extra. Well, maybe I should have kept the magic resist, because Blitz actually does a lot of magic damage if he lands that hook, so I didn't think about that. Yeah, I mean, that is a perk, Matt, that you 100% get back in one game. So I think that's almost, well, getting the free wins are nice, but either way, it's fine. You know, if you move up, you'll climb out. I believe it is, Hans. I can look in the game and see how much armor Frozen Heart has. But I think it is. Let me get this black screen off here real quick. And I can update this.
Magic is in the heart. Magic is in
A little bit late. Crap. They might invade because I was late. I may have to ward. Hopefully Lucian will ward it.
Summoner's Rift.
If Zaya says someone
If
has
they
to
ran
die,
straight
they
there,
die.
100% everybody out of the gate, they could have beat us there, I think. But is Ari gonna ward that?
You aren't a little frightened? You ain't alive.
Minions have spawned.
The world's a big place. Don't want to miss any of it.
Yeah, that could have been bad. I think we would have been able to get out, but
I dance because I'm free.
oh, she had a head. How'd she get her headshot charged up? That's interesting. Me blocking that actually saved his life, I think, because it reduces the damage. How were we behind? I didn't think we missed any. I guess we were behind on the ranged a little bit.
I'm getting impatient.
It would have been very, very close if I didn't body block part of that Q. It does reduce damage on subsequent targets. That was really close.
It's all filthy and dangerous. And that's why I love it.
I was a little late on that, but Blitz is also missing. Did he? I don't think he flashed. He just walked up and autoed.
Boom.
Humans think you believe in something you have to be serious about. That's their problem. Humans claim it is theirs. They fence us away and cover it in refuse.
It is pushing, so... And Vi is behind us, and we don't have our jungler on our side of the map, so we gotta respect it and just let it slow push
I do
in.
not wish to kill the mortal. I want them to hear the music.
Like, too many times people freak out and just walk up to the wave when it's really dangerous. When the jungler's behind you like that, but you just gotta let it slow push in. Especially if they don't have you frozen out. Like, we're really not losing that much by allowing it to walk into the tower. So we are behind a little bit, but the fact that Vi has so much pressure right now behind us. I mean, she may have left. She's actually doing Dragon right now.
That's the only way to live.
Graves is just really... Oh! I didn't even see how I got dealt that much damage. What? Oh, did I take? How many dragon hits did I take? I took like 2 dragon hits. Oh my gosh.
The universe loves me.
I think I still have to go Mercs. We'll go Mercs Frozen Heart. Because of the, like the Lissandra, and Blitz actually does do a lot of magic damage when he gets his ult, so.
About their treaties. We talk about their lies.
I mean, that was good. I feel like I could have gotten out. I should have just left Ari to die, probably. I didn't think I was taking that much damage, but I took like almost 300 damage from Dragon.
We call life.
Does he need to buy? Yeah, he needs to buy, probably.
I am only a flower. I don't need to understand the plan. Trust me.
An enemy has been slain.
Damn, I didn't get the assist. Well, somebody got the assist, though, so that's fine.
I need to see if people can see.
Oh, she's so low. Can I kill her? No, she's got the shield. Damn, if my Ignite was up, I think I could have soloed her there. But I still had 5 seconds on it. Oh my gosh, she's so low! I did stop her from doing blue, maybe.
It's a revolution.
Oh, I stopped her!
Has been slain.
And it's good.
Well, Lucian died.
They ain't seen moves like mine.
Well, I zoned her off of blue. If Lucian didn't die, that would have actually been pretty good. Like, that's really annoying. Like, that's going to put her pretty far behind. Like, she's 1 level behind Graves already. Oh, how's it fail? And we know where she is, too, because she's going to go right back to that blue. So we get knowledge of where she is for, like, 1 minute. So now Graves gets to go get the Rift Herald for free. So we know exactly where he is, or where Vi is. So it's... Hey, thanks, Peter. So it seems pretty, like, innocuous, like, oh, not a big deal, but pushing her out of her jungle like that and getting that much intel on where she is and what she's doing is really strong. We have to wait on help. I think, yeah, we're behind.
An enemy has been slain.
I feel like my allies aren't recognizing how amazing my cloak is. I mean, serious.
I should have tried to run up there. They're going to be faster than me.
Spree. Shut down.
I should have maybe tried to flash engage on the Caitlyn sooner. I wasn't 100% that Blitz was up there. I was like 99% though. If Lucian would have moved up a little bit more with me. Don't get hooked, dude! Come on, you know he's gonna throw that. Oh my god.
Ally has been slain.
Like, you know 100% that Blitz is gonna throw that hook, right? Who, what? Win condition for team? I mean, it's looking like Graves and Ari.
Fun. I need some fun.
Right, now I got wards though, so we can get some better intel. Darius is also obliterating. Lissandra top, he's up like 50 CS.
They've never seen moves like mine.
I can't see S tier. Who are we talking about? Oh, Lulu. No. I mean, maybe if I don't really see it happening right now though. I mean, there are some matchups where she's okay. It's not like she's gone awful, but hold up, bro. Chill.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
Danger is as fun as you let it be. I'll just put that away.
Just right there. Damn it. I messed up my E. I could have E'd out instead of flashing, but I don't know what happened. I must have misclicked. Okay, cool. No problem, Black. Yeah, I think the biggest thing, just the overall gist, is because the prompt is asking for like a closer textual, contextual analysis. It's just to add in 1 or 2 sentences every now and then about how that connects with the culture at the time. So what were the killers responding to in the 2000s? Right. So what was going on sort of culturally? Why did they think that people were disconnected? It sounded like it had something to do with the media. That quote that you used was really good. The people needing to unplug. So maybe just saying like something about the emergence of social media, different kinds of trends in media consumption, like everyone's hooked on their phones, for example, and things like that.
I'm just trying to live the moment.
But overall, I thought it was a good start.
Man, have you seen that forest over there?
No, my charge. Okay, so a parenthetical citation just means using parentheses with the citation. I might be a little hungry, dude. I don't know. We don't know where Blitz is. I need better wards. Let me ward more. So like, I don't know the citation style or if he has you doing one, but like typically in an English class it would be MLA. So you want to do the last name of the author and then the page number. Something in here might be worded. Okay, wait, let's just get up here and do Rift. We could take his Gromp bot side, but... Okay, yeah, I guess we can invade and try to take the stuff. We'll lock them out and start taking all their stuff in the jungle if we can. I mean, jungle camps are a fairly low priority to steal those, but... There's not really a lot else to do right now, other than apply pressure in all lanes. And I take their jungle. That was a good dodge. Can we come over here and take these camps?
They will see my dance.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
Damn, I got spotted out. I was gonna, like, I don't know. I was about to do something stupid. I'm glad they spotted me. I was about to try to W over Ignite and then E back to Ari, but I didn't even have Flash, so... I mean, it's nice stealing their stuff. Ideally, you'd rather get dragons and towers, but most of our power was on the other side of the map, and I didn't want to leave Lucian alone, so... Like, Graves and Ari are real powerhouses right now, and Darius is up 1 billion.
Magic is supposed to be scary. Love is supposed to hurt.
Yeah, Vi trying to take that dragon early was pretty tough for them. When we clearly were, like, establishing vision for it, stuff like that.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
I think they underestimate my charge.
Yeah, I got it. What's up? Gotta get my Rakan score up, son. We're going for rank 1. We'll start KSing everybody.
Your team has destroyed a
What to
turret.
do when your team doesn't take... Hey, what's up, Valinder? I mean, you just have to keep consistently making the right calls. That's it. Your team will listen if you're making the right calls eventually. Like, sometimes they won't, but
A lot of words to tell you.
you just gotta, you know, work with what you got. A little too far forward on that one.
Vision is the first step towards understanding. You're only given a little spark of
I want
madness.
Lysandra to run. Oh, hi. Oh, you thought you were gonna get some CS, huh? Actually, I'm gonna go for the chase down here. I think enough people, like, not enough people get Shirelias on Rakan. I think it's starting to catch on a little bit, but that effect is really powerful. The speed boost, especially when it's that cheap. Kind of hoping they'd let her go. I would have run her down and killed her if they tried to let her go. I'm trying to win, man. I've lost games like this before. I think both of our games that we lost yesterday, at least one of them was like eminently winnable, and we threw really hard. I think we were up something like 15 kills and 3 towers. It's very similar to this game, but so I'm always like, do not play with your food. I do not want to be the villain in a superhero movie, you know, divulging my plan, you know, and just goofing around until the hero comes back. Critical Cavendish. What is Cavendish from? That's, I recognize that name. I should know that. That's from, like, a really popular novel, like, Victorian novel, isn't it? Or maybe that's a really common, like, English name. I feel like that's a very well-known character, but it's actually been quite a while since I've read a lot of Victorian literature, even though it's supposed to be my specialty. Oh, it's a banana name, okay. That, I'm like 99% sure that is a name, though, from, like, a very prominent Victorian novel. Like, the main character. Oh, Lord. Dude, Darius, I swear, even like we're playing with people who were Diamond last season for the most part, he still feels really good, even that high up.
Destroyed an inhibitor.
I don't know why people don't play him more in pro. I mean, he is vulnerable. I guess you'd have to like craft a strategy around him, but like, I mean, especially right now in these kind of like team fight metas, like he's not that great at splitting. He's okay, but he's vulnerable to splitting. But if you can group up in a team fight with him, he's like really... Remembers the chalky milk meme? Oh, I do, man. I mean, I just like saying chalky milk halfway, or like at least partially, because my wife hates that term. She's like, why would you say that? I was trying to like teach my daughter to say it. It never really caught on. Hey, thanks, Jens. Yeah, Frozen Heart Sleeper, man. I think it's really good, I think. I mean, I've been noticing results. Maybe I'm just playing better and that just coincides with me building Frozen Heart, but, you know, mathematically it seems really good. One thing that I overlooked, though, a little bit with Zeke's is that the slow does last for 3 seconds when you just barely touch somebody with it, I think. When it gets activated. I thought it was just 1 second. The damage is per second when they're in there. I don't think the damage lasts for 3 seconds no matter what. But I think the slow, if you tap them with it, it is guaranteed for at least 3 seconds. So even if they flash out, they're still going to be slowed for 3 seconds. I miss items like Zeke's Herald and things like that. Like all of the aura items, but... so that is one thing that I forgot to mention there that I overlooked. Right here, if the Frostfire is activated, which means that your slow is on them and your target auto attacks the person while they're slowed. Deals 40 magic damage per second to everybody and nearby enemies and slows them by 40% for 3 seconds instead. So I think if you go in with somebody and, you know, you activate the slow, they auto attack, it triggers the burn, then even if the person like flashes or dashes out, they're still slowed by 40% for 3 seconds. So that is actually like, you know, that's pretty good utility. It's hard to quantify that, but that is a pretty good additional slow. However, you know, Nautilus and Leona still have a ton of CC, so I don't know that CC is necessarily like a problem. But I still think that in large team fights, especially, that Frozen Heart's going to be worth picking. So all the other reasons are still very valid. It's just maybe Zeke's, if that slow has a lot of extra value, to be able to run somebody down. Hey, what's up, TX Maverick? Hey, it's all good, man. We all start somewhere. We all learn. I mean, you know, sometimes I'll go back and read an old essay that I had or whatever, too, and I'll be like, I was kind of the other day thinking about a novel. Well, it doesn't do that much I mean, I guess, like, it does if you stick to them the entire time. You know, the extra damage is nice. But... I mean, you could still do Frozen Heart on Janna, I guess. Like, it's 700 range, so you don't have to be in close. If they have a lot of AD, you could maybe do it. I mean, you're losing out on your scaling, but your scaling doesn't matter if you're dead. So if they have, like, a... And it's way better than Zeke's on Janna, or an Enchanter, that, like, has a heal effect. Yeah. And the thing is, Frozen always works, too. You don't have to have any cooperation from your allies. You don't have to have them auto-attack. Your AD carry doesn't have to be competent. It just works. There's no cooldown when your ult's on cooldown. It's just always there. But yeah, I was thinking Frozen Heart Lulu. I mean, you could. You know, Lulu actually, believe it or not, as troll as like that maybe sounds... Like, the fact that she is pretty terrible with plus healing and shielding, and because her ult doesn't benefit from it, and she doesn't have great AP ratios, like, maybe. But, I don't know. It'd be situational. I like to ban out Echo, both because he's really strong, and because he's one of the more popular AP options in the jungle, aside from Elise. But Elise is still, like... I don't see her all the time. And if I get him on an AD jungler, then that makes Frozen Heart even better. Oh, I forgot to update. How many did we get? Like 20 for last game? Let's see, we got 20. But anyways, I was wanting to go back and read. What grade would I give that? Hold on. I think it's, yeah, we don't know their potentially their mid laner or their jungler yet, so I'm just gonna do Rakan. We don't have engage from our jungle. I do kind of want to like securely get in a top 10 Rakan too, because that would just be kind of fun. Yeah, anyways, I was going back reading some old writing, and I was like, you know, there's a lot of stuff I could have done better there. But that's, you know, it's a process of learning. That means you've learned stuff. That's good. If you go back and look at your stuff that you did a long time ago, and you're like, yeah, man, this is really awesome. I don't see any mistakes with this. That means you probably haven't learned anything. So it's good to be able to go back in the past and think about some stuff that you could have maybe done better. That's a positive thing. They could have an all AD comp. They're only going to have one AP. But anyways, okay, black. So it varies a lot depending on instructor and departments and what your department's emphasizing. Reading that prompt, it was not that specific in the tasks that, like, it was kind of a long prompt. Depends on if they give you revisions or not too. How much the, like, percentage of the grade, I don't remember how much it was. You know, I would take a lot of these things into account. What I've taught you in the class, you know, if he didn't teach you, like, if, it depends on the teacher too, but like, if I don't teach something like that well in the class, then I don't deduct if the class doesn't do it that well, right? So if people mess up their grammar, like they're there, and there, or they're it's, or they splice commas, I don't take off that much because we don't have time to go over basic grammar stuff, you know, that they should have learned in middle school. But I don't hold them accountable for that as much because, you know, they can't help the school district they were in to an extent, right? If their school district just sucked or they just didn't emphasize how to write properly. Yeah, that's true, Black Falcon. It must be a Monday, Wednesday, Friday class because I don't think I've had that many, or you started earlier, but, you know, so I just want to preface with that. It depends on what he's taught. And if I notice as a grader, if I notice everybody messed something up that I think that I hammered a lot, so like if just nobody's doing citation correctly, I just think to myself, okay, I just didn't teach that well enough. So if nobody gets it, I probably failed to teach it well. So I, you know, take it a little easy on that. But just in general, all of those prefaces aside, reading that, reading the prompt, reading the final essay, without any revisions, maybe like a B. I think if you do some of those fairly simple revisions that I had in there, I think it definitely could be an A with like without that much more adjustments. I think, but it you know, it depends on the professor. So don't quote me because I don't know what he's taught, and some people are a little bit more hard ass about some things than I am.
I gotta kiss myself.
I'm tougher about some things, and other teachers are tougher about anything. Yeah, it can only be 3 pages. Yeah, I mean, most of what I said, like, a lot of it is a lot of writing just to basically get you to add, like, 1 or 2 sentences. I think you can cut, like, the hypothetical examples, the couple that you gave in there, like, say somebody did this or somebody did that. I forgot to get my ward in. Lee's probably going to start red, but I wasn't paying attention. I think it doesn't take much. Just 1 or 2 sentences, cut the hypothetical stuff. There was one thing where you didn't have anything, like, cited, where you were just kind of talking about your own personal ideas about freedom and free will. You could probably cut that. So I think there are some things you could, you know, shear back a little bit to make more room for the historical context, because he specifically asked for that in the prompt. That's why I'm saying that. Like, if it was just read the text and analyze, oh, they went Vagar for their AP. Well, that's really annoying. Definitely Mercs. So, I mean, it's up to you. But I mean, yeah, I think it'd be really easy just to add in a sentence that says, He's probably responding to the proliferation of smartphones and social media when he says cut the cord. You know, that type of stuff. It's really simple. And it just adds a little bit of extra historical context. So you don't have to go on and on about, like, you know, whatever it is. Just one or two sentences that just say, hey, I see why he's saying this in this social context. Rakan is a menace. Like, again, or Vhagar is against Rakan. He's such an obscure champion, but that wall is really obnoxious. I maybe should have gone for, I don't know. Maybe this would be one where I would go for the tenacity, or the presence of mind tenacity rune set.
I am only as
I don't know.
wild as magic.
We'll see. I'm definitely getting mercs. I think they got him in mid lane. Hopefully. Huh.
It's magic that's wild.
It's weird nobody died. I can't get in there. What's up, Fane? What were you previously? I mean, I ended up G2
Time to show it.
at the beginning of my placements. It's actually super obnoxious because I want to get a Mikhail's, but I can't rush Mikhail's first. I kind of need Frozen Heart, I think, because they have so much armor. It is slow pushing towards them, so she's going to get zoned.
They will remember my name.
It's not broken. That's just like, that's all he has. I mean, that's a big part of, like, his whole identity. It's really obnoxious against mobility champions.
They've never seen moves like mine.
The top lane Kench. It's been a while since I've seen that.
I'm gonna take all they got, then laugh it away.
If I hit that W, I think we could have killed him. But he did a good side, he did like a random sidestep. But it was a good one. He stepped right back into misfortune. I need to try to zone him and get him to use the cage on me, like that, so that I can dodge it. Because misfortune can't dodge it. So if we spread out a little bit and I can like try to zone him so that he can't reach the misfortune. But I also don't want to give him free stacks, so be a little careful. Why would he just walk up the lane? I don't know. Like, why not come through the bush in the river? Or, like, the bush in our side lane? I don't know. That seemed a little weird.
Crap. I totally forgot why I'm here. I have got to to stop talking to myself.
I think there can be both. Like, I mean, yeah, the prompt, if I'm being honest, I don't think the prompt's that great. Because that could be anything. But yeah, no, you can focus on free will, but I would think about like what it sounds like with the quote, with that Hunter S. Thompson quote and the other stuff, that you're thinking about free will in terms of like, you know, groupthink and independence and rebellion, right? And part of that is culturally situated. How on earth did they not kill him through that? What is...
I don't want to miss the start of the party.
So yeah, once again, you don't have to change around your whole thesis. Just add in, I think he's responding to, you know, the popularity of cell phones and social media here and how people aren't thinking for themselves in the early 2000s. Like, just something like that. Like, it's like, boom, one sentence. But it would be, like, really nice for what he's looking for, especially. Well, we could have committed to that, I think. Vagar literally doesn't do anything. I mean, I guess he's level 6, so... Like, once his cage is down, it's just open season. But Varus is really close to popping 6, too. He just popped it, so... Critical analysis and research, yeah. Wait, what? 500 damage off of that shit? Should have gone for double magic runes.
Humans claim it is theirs. They fence us away and cover it.
An enemy has been slain.
Okay, well, we did get a kill on him. I mean, where's Carlos? Man, this is Carlos's dream. Seeing a Vagar. Exactly, Fane.
Frightened, ain't alive.
Just like...
You're only given a little spark.
I don't know what you said, Black Falcon. Yeah. How are people... Like, what is going on? How does Yasuo not... Oh, okay. Yeah, it's not like, you know, the chat is not, you know, it's not tailored for each individual person, unfortunately. It's just to try to encourage friendly and productive chat. Well, I don't think it's a Yasuo thing. I think we're screwing something up with our damage. Like, there's no way that 3 people shouldn't be able to kill a Yasuo who has no defensive items right there. I think that the Malzahar, well, he has a low damage build. And I don't know. Maybe he didn't have his ult up.
My lady's gonna...
Not really sure, like, what's up with that. She didn't have her ult. Wait, when did she use her ult? Did she use her ult to clear the wave? For real? Because there's no other time she would have used it, right? I mean, maybe with that Rengar kill that I didn't see off screen, maybe she used her ult.
I need my love to hurt. I need the world to care.
Well, I guess I should have looked at
I
that.
don't apologize for it. I feel good.
Yeah, that is true. Okay, well, that was a good outplay. I mean, we have some opportunities here. We still have some potential to carry. We're down like 30 CS. Ugh.
I am a chronic line stepper.
They seriously have this warded? Or are they just randomly coming up here? They might have just been warding Dragon. I don't know. Okay, they did have it warded in that push. So they could have collapsed on me if they wanted to. I didn't see that push. Jesus. Like, what? What's our jungler? I mean, I guess Rengar is a level 6 jungler. Like, he's got to be level 6 to do anything.
Damn, where is she? I hate it when she moves.
Turret plating will soon
The world
fall.
isn't about collecting.
Slain.
You better go before Vagar gets his cage back. Oh, he's going for the dragon. Okay, I guess that makes sense. You just run, Rengar.
What humans
Enemy
call
killing
magic,
spree.
we call life.
Yeah, I should have definitely done the tenacity runes. I wasn't paying attention. I didn't even think about the Vagar bottom. I was just like, okay, it's Vagar mid, but I was just talking a lot when I wouldn't pay attention. Yeah, but even if I QSS the Varus ult there, I would have still been in the cage.
Not wish to kill the mortal.
I don't know. It's possible. I just don't know if I trust this Misfortune to do damage. Like, I've engaged a couple of different times and we just don't do enough damage to kill him. Early on, yeah, the first couple weeks were really rough, but I think it's starting to shake out a little bit more. Like, in a good way. Starting to balance out, I should say. Okay, well, he just did Rift. Donate him my control ward. Since we're probably just gonna lose bottom, is she dead again?
Enemy.
Is it like pretty much all of our lanes need help from the jungler, so it's not like entirely the jungler's fault. He's doing alright, it's just, we just kinda all have losing lanes.
An ally has been slain.
I'm just trying to live the moment.
I mean, Rengar or Misfortune might be able to carry. Okay, Misfortune's not coming down here, so I'm gonna have to just clear this then. Or at least freeze it. Okay, that's gonna slow push back out to them, but because we have a cannon, they don't. So we're actually like losing a lot of CS, but we're going to lose a lot of CS.
They're scared of
They're gonna have this huge wave of like 30 CS that's gonna crash into the tower. But we just gotta move and try to make a play up here.
An enemy has been slain. An enemy is unstoppable.
Okay, Yasuo caught it and bounced it. Okay, good. So we didn't lose as much as I thought we were gonna lose. How did Misfortune die again? Well, to be fair, it's really easy to die against their, like, Vhagar's cage is, like, so long. Yeah, like, you literally, she has to get a QSS. Or Merc Treads. I know that's, like, weird, but
Ladies and gentlemen,
against that comp, you either have to get a QSS or Merc Treads.
myself. But you too!
Yeah, I mean, it's just like both of them can hard engage and just like their chain CC is like almost literally 5 seconds if you don't have any tenacity. I think Vhagar's ult is like 2 seconds. Or no, Varus's ult's like 2 seconds. It's 1.5 or 2 seconds on the bind, and then Vhagar's cage goes up to, I believe, 2.5 seconds. So it's like literally 4.5 seconds, I think, of straight CC from 2 abilities.
Is my cloak right? Yes, it is. I'm worried there.
It's 2.5. It might even be 3. I know it's at least 2.5, unless they nerfed it. I think it starts at 1 and goes up like half a second each rank. Could be wrong about that.
Getting
But
impatient.
I think it's 2.5.
Ain't nothing I say should be taken seriously. That's why it's the truth.
I don't know Varus's offhand. I think it's 1.5. It might be 2 though. Okay, he just used it just so he could get another one.
We have no children. We have no...
We don't have enough people, like 3v4 with, and they have all their CC.
When I get sad, if I stop being sad and be all...
I have to bait that cage. The Varus ult's so hard to dodge, though. Okay. Can we go in? Rengar doesn't have his ult. With all that CDR he has, his cage is probably on like a
Gotta live.
8-second cooldown. You have like no window to engage on him. Yeah, Varus is 2 seconds.
Don't leave nothing. Bring it all.
I don't think they're doing it without help. Yeah, we just fell too far behind. Like pretty much every lane lost, and then Rengar is just too far behind. Didn't do enough. He's like super ult dependent, single target first, but I don't. Does he really go Tiamat? I feel like I've seen Lee's and Rengar's going Tiamat so much lately. To me, it just seems terrible. But I don't know. I'm not an expert on him, but it's like it's 1,400 gold just for slightly better wave clear. Like I mean, significantly better wave clear, but I don't know. Like it just. feels like it's just puts you so far behind on getting your like your Dust Blade, your Ghost Blade, your Warrior enchant. Like he doesn't even have Warrior. Just like the new hotness or something now. People just don't like to get Warrior. They don't like extra experience off of camps or what? Like, who the hell needs extra experience off of camps? I don't need levels, like, right? I mean, he is up 2 levels. I thought that the like the Skirmisher Saber gave you extra like experience on your camps. Does it cancel some animations for his combos? I don't know. I've seen Lee do it a few times too, like a couple of different Lees do it, and... Hey, what's up? Thanks, Manuel. Thanks for the sub. Okay. Well, it has special interactions with his combos to cancel different animations and stuff that are important. I guess that makes sense, but... I don't know. It feels like when I see like a Lee Sin or something getting it, it feels like he's given up so much damage just to have more wave clear, and I feel like having the damage is more important right now. Yeah, dude, like what? I don't know. There's no point in even. Why can't you just walk up and face check Vhagar Varus and ward the Baron? No priority in any lane. When your team's behind by 5,000 gold, I don't get it.
I don't need to understand the plan. I trust my luck.
Okay, well, maybe, I don't know. Whatever it is, it feels like the damage has definitely been really lackluster this game for whatever. I know Malzahar doesn't have like the most blistering damage out there, especially if he goes GLP. I don't know about that build. I don't think I like that build. I mean, I mean, GLP is not really that much less damage than Luden's, really, on a champ that doesn't poke. It just felt like those 2 times when we had 2 or 3 people on the Yasuo middle and we didn't kill him, and he didn't even have to blow his flash, like... I don't know. It's something doesn't feel right about that. Well, like, people are going GLP. If you have a really important skill shot you need to hit that's, like, pretty much a one-shot if you hit it, like Ari's a great example. GLP feels like it could be okay. Right? Because then you get ghosts, or you get, you have the, the glacial augment. Yeah, he doesn't even have the augment. That really doesn't feel worth it. Like, if you go Glacial Augment with GLP, I could kind of see that, because then that would allow you to go Leandries, and the slow from GLP on the ground would do all the extra Leandries burn damage without having to get Rylized. Like, I can kind of see it. It's just like, his setup just doesn't make a lot of sense. Yeah, like, there are some champs that have been getting it, like Ari, and there's a couple others, but, like, Malzahar doesn't have, like, real skill shots that are important to hit, you know? And we just don't have any damage. Like, Misfortune, you know, waited until my CC was completed before she ulted. I mean, they're just better than us. That's all there is to it. Just outclassed. CC is so annoying because I just can't even shield the people. Right, CC's me. I pulled him under tower. I don't know. They're just better than we are. Tom Kench is still really good. Like, not really, it's probably a strong word, but Tom Kench is still like a pretty good duelist top lane against other melee champs if he never gets ganked. And like Vagar against Rakan and another immobile AD carry is going to be really good if he never gets ganked. Like, he's going to get destroyed on ganks, or he should, but... And then the Malzahar versus Yasuo, I think, is just kind of like just a wash lane. Or Platino 2? I don't know what Plat 2 or Platino 2 means. I mean, I assume there's some kind of, like, innuendo or, you know, something there, but I don't get it. I feel like Mal should win that matchup, but I don't know. I mean, they basically had winning lanes. Oh, Plata is silver. Okay. Okay, yes, it is this rank. It is Platinum 2. Yeah, there just wasn't a lot to be done there, unfortunately. Oh, those dudes are duoed. Those got busted up. I should have taken, like I said, that was one, like, extreme circumstance with so much CC that I should have probably taken the Presence of Mind Tenacity build from the Precision Tree as secondaries, but I don't even think that would have mattered that much, to be honest, because, like, I died some to that stuff. I did die early on. I wouldn't have had any stacks on the Tenacity rune anyways at that point. By, like, level 2 or 3, I would have had almost no stacks. So I think I probably still would have died. I should have definitely gone double magic resist rune. Well, it's like the Tom Kench was up 4 kills in like 50 CS top lane. We failed like 3 ganks on the Yasuo mid lane. He gets to walk out without even using sums on some of these ganks. And then bot lane, yeah, we just got hard countered and destroyed. I think Varus in general is thought to be a pretty good pick against Misfortune, and he's pretty good against Rakan too if he hits me with that ult. So yeah, I mean, they just had better matchups. Their comp was kind of weird, but it worked. And our jungler is one of those, like, do nothing to level 6 junglers, which is not that great early on. Like, he really has to invade the Lee and kill the Lee, I think, to gain momentum early. Because, like, I mean, I guess he can do, like, brush ganks. He just wasn't doing that. He was just, like, walking right into our lane in plain sight. Like, he wasn't trying to set up for brush ganks or anything. To be fair, though, we didn't have priority in the lane, hardly ever, so... I don't know. It was a tough situation. If dude actually locks, they'll cause jungle, I'm dodging. Hopefully, he's just goofing around.
You used to be cool.
That's the same. Yeah, it looks like basically everybody does that, so I guess I'm just out of the loop. What about Lee? Okay, a lot of Lees don't do it. I've seen Lee doing it too. I don't know. I tried playing Warwick, and I know Warwick gets it also, and it just feels so bad to me. But I mean, I'm obviously like an amateur at trying to jungle with those champs, so maybe that's necessary. I hate getting components and feeling like it's wasted. Oh, that's not that much better, man. Unless he's like a Fiddlesticks one trick, it's just... That's not a good thing. So he's a support main that's off-rolled in the jungle, it seems like, right? Oh, his main role is mid? I guess he plays Zyra support. We'll see what everyone else picks. That's a huge hit, though, because junglers are so important. So this guy's auto-filled. Well, actually, no. He does play mostly ADCs. He just, like, plays jungle sometimes, too. So his most played is a jungler, but if you add up all of his total champs played, it's ADC. Xayah, not so much. He probably just scouted me and saw that I play Rakan. Well, and they picked Rakan. Stan is pretty good on Kassadin. I don't know if we're gonna play this or not.
What a delightful hand we shall inflict.
I'm probably not playing it, so don't get too hyped, guys. I don't think I can play it. I know people want to see Thresh. Maybe I could do Thresh in a normals or something at some point. I am interested in trying out Thresh again, but the lane, it just looks bad. Fiddlesticks jungle is not that great in the meta. Nidalee is a hard invade jungler that's going to come, like, bust him up early. We're in pretty much losing lanes in almost every lane early. So, we're not going to be able to rotate to help the Fiddle. As, like, Nidalee just constantly engages on him in the jungle. He doesn't have a lot of experience on Nidalee. Kassadin's really slow. Like, Sion's okay, but Ornn's going to scale better than he does. It's just going to be a farm off, and I think Ornn's stronger. I'm not that great of a Thresh player. I don't have a lot of experience on him. My only other option was, like, Leona, so I wanted to, like, if I did play it, I was like, okay, I just want a little bit more flexibility, because we're probably going to lose lane. Hey, what's up, Foxus? It's a pleasure to see you again, friend. I always love your positive commentary that you bring to the stream. Thanks, man. I literally don't think I don't even know if I dodged yesterday, period. I think most streams, if I dodge at all, it's like one dodge. And I think there are a lot of streams where I don't dodge at all. I think I dodged too little. Did I dodge twice yesterday? I don't know, I remember. Yeah, I know someone on my team dodged, but... like... you should be dodging. A decent chunk of games. It's like, you know, sometimes I hear people say all the time, like, well, how do I win, you know, if my team is, like, you know, picking all these terrible champions and playing stuff they don't know how to play and, you know, all of this kind of stuff. It's like, did you consider dodging? You know, and a lot of times they'll be like, well, I didn't, you know, I just wanted to play it. It's not bad advice, Foxes. Literally every single, like, reputable person who makes a guide on how to climb in solo queue is going to tell you to dodge more games. Like, I'm not special. I'm, you know, it's not like I just came up with that. Like, everybody's going to say that. Because it makes sense. Like, why, especially your first dodge for 3 points, why would you play a game that looks extremely unlikely that you're going to win it? I mean, I've got an entire guide. I don't know if it's got it there, where I break down mathematically when you should dodge and when you shouldn't dodge. It doesn't take into account, like, hidden MMR, but, like, as far as LP goes, like, if you think you have a 40% or less chance to win and you're gaining and losing 20 LP per game, then mathematically you should dodge. I mean, I say in general, if there are three really questionable things going on in your games, then you probably need to dodge. It's very situational, though. Like, really, the only reason not to dodge is because there's like a timer on it. The 5 or 6 minutes, but, you know, I could just talk with the chat, or, like, go to the bathroom, or, you know, talk about what's on the PvE. Like, there's a lot of stuff you can do for 5 minutes. They did change it. Like, think about it this way. Yeah, it looks like it sucks or whatever. Like, oh, you know, we gotta wait 5 minutes while he just sits here and talks with the chat. But just imagine if I get locked into, like, a 20-minute game where people aren't surrendering and the score is, like, 3-30. And what am I going to be doing in that game anyways, for the most part? I'm going to be probably hanging out, sitting under a tower somewhere, talking with the chat. So it's going to be the same thing for the most part. It's not going to be a competitive game, and I'm potentially going to get frustrated at it, especially if that happens often. And then people are going to be like, oh, why are you frustrated? You know, that kind of stuff will start coming out. So it's like, why not just cut the crap? Just wait 5 minutes and get a quality game. Am I going to try the League card game? No, it's not 30% Ogrex. You need to, like, read it carefully and look at what I was talking about on there. It is 30% over 2 seconds. It's only 15% on hit. So if someone is consistently auto-attacking over and over again, it's basically 15%. It's not 30% per auto-attack. It's a really weird thing. I don't know why they did it that way, but it's 30% over 2 seconds. And the debuff just gets reapplied. It doesn't stack. Oh, sorry. Yes, it is 30%. It's a very poorly worded item. But yes, it is 30% of their damage that they would deal. So yeah, their total attack damage. It doesn't apply to any modifiers that they have. Yes. So like Draven's, I don't know actually if it would apply to some. I don't think it applies to the on-hit damage of Draven's axes. Things like that. I think it's just the total AD. If it does crit, I think it would include a crit, yes. So, that does, you're right, that would get a little bit more valuable if they have a lot of crit, I suppose. So the 375 per 100 AD, I guess you would apply also the crit percentage to that in terms of efficiency on the item. So if they have 50% crit, then it would be 50% of 375 of the gold. So whatever that is, 190-ish, 187.5. extra efficiency. Yeah, it's really poorly worded. I think it's the worst worded item in League of Legends. There's so many weird interactions to it, and the grammar's terrible. Like near the end where it says that like it burns every second, but then it says that the slow affects them for 3 seconds. The way that it's worded, it's like, okay, does the burn actually apply for those 3 seconds, or is it just the slow?
You used to.
You do improve, but you don't improve, like, you can just play the next game to improve. Like, you don't have to walk into a terrible, like, that's like saying, okay, if you're playing poker and you get dealt 2-7 offsuit and you're in a poker tournament, should you just, like, play the hand anyways? When someone's betting into you, should you just call their bet just to play out the hand, just so you get better at reading their tells and, you know, working on your bluffing skills? It's like, well, you could, but a lot of poker players fold a lot of hands. Even the best ones in the world fold a lot of hands. Because you can still practice those same skills in the next hand.
Let's dance.
Poker is a game of skill in the long run, just like League. You're getting handed random variables in solo queue. You're getting handed 9 random variables that you're getting matched with. And in poker, you're getting handed a bunch of random variables too. But you'll see a lot of the same top-end poker players perform really well in tournaments. It's not totally random. Like you see Phil Ivey show up, you know, in the final tables of a lot of tournaments. You see Phil Hellmuth and, you know, all these other Daniel Negreanu. All these people show up quite a bit. They've made a lot of money off of it. If it was just strictly lucky, no one would make any money. Like, you know, those people wouldn't be millionaires. Is this a Talia? It looks like a Talia ADC. Alright, we'll wait a second on that. So yeah, I mean, League is the same thing. Like, League is, like, not necessarily that way if you have organized teams, like in LCS or something like that, like, where you're choosing your teammates 5v5, but when you're playing solo queue with 9 random variables in there, you have to, you know, try to interpret that. It's not all skill who you get placed with. Like, if you get 4 people that are all auto-filled and playing on champions they don't know how to play, like, that's unlucky, you know? And the skill in that, then, there is a skill in interpreting that, looking at, you know, their history, looking at your team comps, looking at the enemy's team comp, and figuring out if it's something that you want to play. That in and of itself is a skill, if you think you have a high probability of being able to win the game. Yes, you can't. You can't. Okay. I guess you've never played poker. Because you're saying you can't play well and carry with a bad hand? Hell yes, you can. It's called a bluff. Like, some of the best plays ever in poker are people bluffing somebody out of a bad hand. Getting them to fold a hand that they were winning. You get the money. If they fold, you get the money. And like Texas Hold'em. Here, I want to show this just really quickly. I think it's like a couple of minutes, just for fun. I'm gonna take a copyright strike for this. It's not gonna be a strike, but I'm gonna get demonetized for this. But I just want to show. Okay, so it's just a few minutes long. I just want you to watch this, okay? Now think about, poker's a game of luck, right? It's just like solo queue a lot of times, right? But look at it, right? Is that really the case? Look at who has good hands here, who has bad hands, and how they play it.
Four left, and how great is this lineup?
I just want to watch this. Just for a couple
2010
minutes
World Series of Poker champion Phil Hellmuth with
The most
13 bracelets.
bracelets.
These are two legends of the game, and the guy who's the biggest winner in the history of the internet.
Yeah.
Banging heads.
And the best heads-up player agreed by, I think, all humans. I mean, I don't know anyone's. Jungle has said I'll play anyone in the world heads up, and no one really's taking him up on it. You know. Four-handed, this should look like pocket aces.
It looks like a good hand, doesn't it?
Sure
Looks like a hand where he's trapping here.
And he's going to call. He's not going to raise. It's Helmut's style to just call this.
Stone cold feel like I have you trapped here. Now I'm starting to wonder.
Hey, that's the move again.
Yes.
That's the
I guess you
move.
have me.
Right.
It's just one of those weird hands. I was like, I need to trap him. I check to you, Daniel.
I want to take a look.
All right, I don't blame you. Might as well take a look.
I'm only at 67%.
He's waving like a lunatic. He's so good.
Now he's going to check call or he.
Check.
Yeah.
6 check.
He did. He got the shutdown. He blocked
He
it.
did.
He's
Look at
checking
the
in dark.
percentages.
I check again.
5 check.
King Queen still beats him. Check, check. Now. Oh, I thought he had a flush draw. No, Negrano's.
Can't help it. I have to bet something.
Oh, it's all over a bet.
5 bet. 20,000.
He made a full
Oh, the 9 came there. He has like a.
Daniel plays the board, but so do a lot of
Jungle
hands.
has reached out and stolen these kind of pots. Will Daniel reach out and steal it?
Wow.
He knows that he can't have an ace. He wouldn't have done all this checking.
Wow.
Oh, I love this play. This is so sick. The gut feel is to insta-fold because it's bluff or ace. There's only
Daniel
those two
is
choices,
representing
really.
an ace there
Bluff
for a
or
higher
maybe ace
full
king.
house.
And
Bluff.
Helmut folded instantly with
Helmut's
the
folded a
full
full
house.
148.
That's why you
With
can
the
check.
Because of how the betting
full
patterns were
house.
going.
Those pots
So I'm not
you
going
can
to go
check
into all of
and
this,
call.
but
Wow. Oh, he's tilted.
We had like 16 full houses. 9 full of ace, full of king.
Yeah, I've been real lucky against you so far.
Yeah. Just bad luck, is what they say. That's the hashtag Mercier called it.
Well, I don't know. Maybe you outplayed me, but I'll tell you one thing. One of these times it's going to come reverse, you know? And when I have one of the hands you've had against me and you have one of the hands against me, we're going to see how it goes.
I hear you, buddy.
okay, I'll speed it up a little bit here.
You're going to win uncontested, the lion's share of the time. But Helmut snap calls because he does have the snap call kind of hand.
I'm not going to check in the dark, though.
Yeah.
I might just fire out one time, you know what I mean?
Oh, that's
I don't
a very
think you're
good hand
understanding
for
what's
king.
going on, Exalted, but that's okay,
For
buddy.
king 6 of diamonds. Queen 5.
Second.
It hits his
If you wanna
when
play every
you
game
make
of
a
solo queue
bluff with queen
and then
5 or
complain about
you
having
try and
bad
get it,
teammates,
and all of a
that's fine,
sudden,
man.
and now he'll check again because he's picked something up. But that range 9 through queen is
I think I
dangerous.
better bet big, really big here. I better bet 70,000.
That's a big bet. That is a big bet.
He's trying to get like a random 9-10 or something to fold.
The problem is, if there is a problem, is that Negreanu knows what big bets mean.
It means weak or.
I mean,
like,
look at
protecting
that.
The,
How
yeah.
much does he know what big bets mean?
Wow, so sick.
That was a cold,
body language.
stone
This is-
cold call.
Check.
And
Check.
Helmut is going to freak.
King high.
He's going to freak.
This coupled with the other
He's
hand.
going to freak.
Called 70 dimes. Queen 5.
Helmut's the kind of guy that complains about bad hands all the time, just like people that complain about bad teammates all the time.
Oh, it's so good against me. It's crazy. It doesn't matter though. Just one mistake is all I need. One queen 5 to be in bad shape for about 200.
Daniel's happier than a.
He really is.
It's one hand against Daniel. For God's sakes. He's out there with these freaking weird hands and I can't
Just
beat
give
him.
me one teammate. Just give me a
ridiculous.
couple of good teammates I
I
can
know
carry.
it's coming. I just the blinds are getting high.
Yeah, it's got to happen soon.
Helmut should have dodged.
Yeah.
Should have folded.
It's gotta happen
You
soon.
run out of time.
That's all right. I like limp
He
face.
played
king.
it out.
Ship
Just lost a
quite
hell of a lot of
quickly
money.
with King Jack here somewhere.
King Jack, yep. Is that right?
I'm so steamed up.
Check.
Wow, this is a pretty big hand for. I mean, to flop a straight draw. Oh, now he has a straight. He doesn't want the flush out there.
The Grotto's got a straight flush draw.
It's so crazy.
He's thinking, oh, if I
Two
could
outs.
only be up against the ace of spades here.
Foxes, this is going to be an
30
official
and
warning.
try and
man.
shut him in.
Like every single
Is
thing
Helmuth
that you
gonna
say
bounce
is
out of
negative
his
on
seat
the
when the
channel.
spade hits?
Like everything.
Yep. How did
If
it
you
just
want to say
come?
something like constructive or useful,
You think he's value betting this?
He's
like,
just,
I've
he's just
answered your
betting because
questions
it's
as honestly
Helmuth.
or
And he
as
knows
straight
that
as
he's
I
got the
can,
best
even though a lot
hand.
of times they are pointed. Like, I think a lot of people are getting tired of me addressing your negativity.
It looks like it could be a higher spade for sure.
Oh. Flush.
Should have folded. Yeah, but he called.
Straight flush draw.
And now
Yeah, I
he's
know
almost
it's
out of
funny.
money.
No, you have no clue where you are on these.
Anyways, okay, so I mean, I don't know how to explain it to people other than like I've explained it. Every single person who's making a reputable high-low like guide is going to tell you that there are circumstances where you should dodge. How extreme you want to go with that just depends. There are some challengers, you know, where if they have like, you know, one person who is auto-filled playing something they don't know how to play, especially like a jungler, it's auto-filled, they'll dodge off of just an auto-filled jungler. Some people will say, you know, there needs to be a lot more than that. It's, you know, it is variable. It just depends a lot. I think if there are 2 or 3 like really questionable things going on in the lobby, you should dodge. Almost everybody says if they're arguing in chat, you should dodge. Like, there's some limit, right? No, that's not constructive. Like, how is that constructive, dude? I don't think anyone in chat has, like, really enjoyed our back and forths that much. I think my attitude, honestly, has been exceedingly charitable and positive to you, given the kinds of comments that you've left over the last, however, 3 or 4 days. With such great hits as, you know, the op.gg review debate for an hour long, and I don't even remember what the other one was. Hey, what's up, Kimoi? But, anyway, like, there are some circumstances, right, where any reasonable person would dodge. Like, if you have someone in your lobby that's saying, this guy on my team last game went 0-15, I've got him again, I'm gonna int him, screw this guy. Like, I'm going to int the game. Like, they actually type that in chat, and then they pick, like, Teemo jungle with, I don't know, cleanse plus barrier. If someone says you should just play out that game and not dodge, I mean, I don't know. Like, the only reason that's there is because you're not interested in climbing the game, climbing up the ladder. If you play that game. It's basically just like a vendetta. Like, you just want to get that Teemo for holding the Q hostage. Like, that's it. Like, the only reason you would do it is because you want to get this random person on the internet who clearly doesn't care about their elo anyways. But if you're actually interested in dodging, there are certain places where you should dodge. If your goal is to climb. Now, once again, it's debatable when and how you do it, right? If you have, like, one teammate who's off-rolled, or maybe like 2 that are playing something that's off meta, but like they're pretty good on it. Like, a lot of it's gray area. But I think that it's difficult to argue that there are not at least some circumstances where dodging in the long run will help you climb. That's not the only thing. You do need to play well, but it's like your only way to manage the random variables that you get in League, which is your teammates and the role that your teammates get. And if you're managing the variables, you're lowering your variance, and overall, like, you're having more control over the game, and you're going to be able to climb by doing that. It's going to help you some. Don't think of it as like something that's bad. Think of it as something that's good. You get control. Like, you don't have to just be at the whim of Riot's matchmaking system. Like, you can look at it and like filter out the most extreme cases. Like, that's good. That's a positive thing that you can filter that out. It's not a bad thing to take a 3-point penalty. It's a good thing that you're able to take a 3-point penalty for a dodge. Krusty to clown. Simpsons are great. I haven't watched The Simpsons in a long time. If we get Disney Plus, I'm gonna have to, which we probably will. I'm gonna have to check it out. I think we have free Disney Plus because we have Verizon. We just haven't really like ever signed up for it. But yeah, I mean, it's up to you. If you just like to play it out, you know, it ultimately does come down to personal choice, but at the same time, like, if you're being like hardline, just like mathematical on like giving statistically yourself the best chance to win, you need to be dodging, at least in some cases, even if only in the most extreme cases. Dodging also does not affect your MMR, so if you dodge a lot, then you will end up earning more LP in the long run. Because your LP is going to go down, but your MMR is going to remain constant, which means that if you're dodging a lot of those bad games, not only are you saving LP, but you are you're potentially increasing your delta on the LP so that when you go back up. So for instance, if you dodge like 4 games in a row, yeah, you're going to lose 43 LP, but then if you would have played those out, even if you went 50-50 on them, well, I guess you would have had, like, even if you won one of those, let's say, so you lose 3, win 1, so it's really like you lost 2, effectively. So you would think, well, that's the same thing, right? It's about 43 LP versus being net -2 on losses. I guess it'd be -3 losses. Either way, like, basically what I'm saying is if you lose the LP by actually losing games, then your MMR is going to drop. If you lose the LP by dodging, then your MMR doesn't drop, which means that your MMR is going to be lower than, or your LP is going to be lower than your MMR, which is going to give you more LP on the way back up because of how that system mathematically works. Hey, what's up, Sammy? Especially early on in the season when you have the chance to gain like a ton of LP, like you're gaining like 30 per, you know, for your first, you know, 20 games or whatever. And dodges are even more valuable. Oh, I didn't know that it offered Hulu and ESPN Plus. That's good. I forgot that Disney owned Hulu. Hey, what's up, Sammy? And that's also true what Dr. B is saying. Yeah, sometimes it's just like not good to be in a stressful game. Where a bunch of people are arguing in chat or, you know, whatever as well, because that could get you tilted for future games, especially if you're a streamer. You know, like I said, because people will critique me if I ever start getting like negative. You'll be like, why? You know, it happened yesterday to an extent, right? So even if you have a pretty good mental, like, if you're constantly playing out games that are gonna be like really toxic, it will like weigh on you at least a little bit, most likely. It's like one of the only reasons to play it out is just so that you don't have to wait, which can matter if you're a streamer. You know, you obviously, sometimes I play it just because I don't want that 30-minute dodge.
You used to.
But if you're just like a normal person, you know, just playing, you can do something else for 5 minutes probably, or even 30 minutes, right? Just like, you know, go watch some funny videos, do some homework, clean your kitchen, whatever. Like, you can probably find something else to do. But once again, this is if your goal is to climb. If your goal is not to climb, if you don't care and you just want to play every game, then sure, play every game. I mean, it's your prerogative. You can choose your experience. But it's definitely part of the game that's under your control. At least to some extent. You can't choose which teammates you're dealt, but you can choose whether or not you want to play that game. Well, I guess you can choose your teammates if you do flex queue, but if you're doing solo queue, you can't choose your teammates. I mean, it's up to you, I'm Zero. Well, it depends on if you think that number is pointless or not, your ELO. For some people, it might be. For some people, it could mean thousands and thousands of dollars. If you get into Challenger and you're pretty good at creating content and explaining stuff, you can build an audience. And if you want to, you can probably make money off of that. So for some people, it's a pointless number. For other people, it could have some very real consequences. I guess we'll keep it like this. But also, I mean, I don't think it's fun to watch my teammates still. I don't know. Like, most of them are not really creative or witty. Like, I just don't really like negativity in general unless it's like amusing sarcasm. And let's face it, most people like aren't going to be that creative or witty with their stuff. They're just going to complain about the jungler and yell at each other and then go AFK, and you're sitting there for 15 to 20 minutes like, I don't know. I'm not like, this guy just went AFK. I get to sit here for another 10 minutes. That's awesome. I mean, I don't know. Maybe some people will get into that, but I'm just like, I don't know. I mean, humor is subjective, so. But as I said, you know, my main like lens that I'm looking for this through, and most stuff on the channel is how to like improve as a player and climb in ranks. So, but yeah, I mean, if you know, like I said, that's one of the main reasons. If you want to play it out, is just to, I guess, if you like seeing other people like have a bad time, or if you just want to get the person. I mean, I could see kind of like a justice sort of mentality, right? Like, this troll's trying to hold our queue hostage. I don't, you know, negotiate with terrorists, you know, that kind of thing. And, you know, you're just like, I'm going to play it out. He's going to get a loss, and we're all going to report him. That's fine. But if you do that a lot, like, it's going to hurt your rank. And yeah, maybe you got this person, but clearly they didn't care too much anyways, and other people are going to get them. Like, why should it be you that loses all the LP before this person gets banned? I mean, that's how I see it. So it's like, is it fair in the abstract that I have to dodge games where some of my teammates are trolling? It's not fair, but, you know, life's not fair, as they say. Sometimes you just have to do what you have to do.
I'm so fine, I gotta kiss myself. I don't want to miss the start of the party.
I think not seeing the chat is good, but didn't you just say that you liked seeing the chat? I guess I'm confused on what you mean. I guess they could express their tilt without chat, but I don't know. I mean, I agree with what you're saying in general, like the last thing that you just said, where, you know, like trying not to fixate on your, you know, your specific rank and try to become a better player, but, as far as, like, you know, people playing it for fun, it just depends. I mean, sometimes the game doesn't mean something to some people, sometimes it does mean things to other people. It just, you know, that's a subjective thing.
I am so into this.
Just like playing basketball or whatever. It's like, yeah, it's just a game until you're like a professional player or you're on a college scholarship or something. Right? Or even just like having fun at your YMCA, like wanting to win a tournament just to like, you know, enjoy some competition and trying to improve. Trying to see a measure of that improvement. So it just depends. I mean, some people do definitely play for fun. That's an option. But I don't think it's like illogical or dumb or bad to try to like actually improve. It just depends on what your goals are. It's just like with music or like anything else. Oh. Holy sh... Oh my god. The root duration. Maybe I should have taken the Merc stuff here a little bit more.
It's all filthy and dangerous. And that's why I love it.
Enemy double kill.
Well, it depends. It depends on what your idea of fun is, you know.
I'm just trying.
And it depends on what you mean by too seriously. Like, that's subjective. For some people, like, winning is fun. And I mean, you know, like I said, there can be some very real consequences for stuff too. Like there's a gentleman in our chat, Roach, who comes in here sometimes, who is on a college scholarship for playing League at a university. So, you know, that's real. Like, he got into the university, he, you know, saves his parents and himself a ton of money by playing League. So it's not like, I don't know. So it's like, it's for fun, but at the same time, like, his rank actually, you know, matters. That he stays on the team and that he got that scholarship in the first place. So it just depends. But I mean, I do agree that some people, there is too much negativity in general, so I agree with that. But I would say a lot of that stems on people, like, not looking to improve, or like not understanding what improvement really is, like blaming teammates too much, blaming luck and solo queue and all that kind of stuff.
Our kind will see you soon enough.
They seriously have that freaking warded. Well, I'm dead. I mean, value is just always subjective, though, man. You know what I'm saying? Like, some people find some stuff extremely valuable, and other people don't find the same stuff valuable. It just depends. I mean, I agree with Black Falcon to an extent, although I do think that at the same time you don't always have to play like the best meta champions, and you don't always have to practice, you know, 2 normal games before you start playing ranked every day, you know. I think there's some wiggle room there that people can just kind of be moderately like for fun players, you know, and play ranked, but I do agree to the extent that if you're doing something consistently that you don't think gives you a great chance to win, you know, you should consider maybe doing that in normal, but it depends. So yeah, I mean, I know that like, you know, that doesn't really mean, you know, maybe a lot to you winning. Like for me, being good at playing a musical instrument is not like something that I would personally put a lot of stock in. Like I don't, it's cool and everything, but I'm not gonna spend hours a day like practicing, right? So I don't know, that's just not my thing. Like it's cool, but I, you know, I understand people who like to do that. Like my wife practices and then she plays in bands around town. You know, she doesn't get a ton of money for it. It gets a little bit, but not a lot. But she does it just because she enjoys doing it. Some people do, or like watch sports, things like that. I don't really care. I almost never watch football or basketball anymore. But a lot of people are really into it. A lot of people spend a lot of money on tickets and merchandise and, you know, all of that stuff because that's just something they enjoy doing. So, you know, value in many times is kind of in the eye of the beholder. Some people value living like in New York City versus I'm never gonna like feel comfortable paying $4,000 rent for a 1,000 square foot apartment. I'm like, why would anyone do that? But some people really love the city and, you know, they just really like that culture, just all this, I guess, opportunities that you have there.
Boom. Headshot.
Instrumentist. I need to focus up. Well, maybe, but the thing is, like, some people, like, I don't think that if you enjoy something, you always have to enjoy every minute of it. Like, it's okay to have some frustrations and want to improve. You know, like a musician, you know, they're gonna have some moments where, you know, they're probably not having a good time, right? Where they're really nervous or, you know, they mess up a note in the middle of playing. Or a sports fan, you know, sometimes your favorite team loses a really important game. Or, you know, they really let you down. They screw up and make some bad mistakes and you're kind of mad at them for a game. You're like, dang it, why didn't this quarterback do this or that or whatever, right? So, I mean, that just like comes with the territory. Like nothing's gonna be 100% positive, happy all the time, probably. Like, so if you're passionate about something, if you are interested in it, it's very likely that there are going to be moments of frustration too. Because you can't really be frustrated about something if you don't care. Yeah, it's called warding misfortune.
I can't wait to see what I'm gonna do. Hello? Anybody there?
Jesus H. So much damage. I mean, I guess she was super fed. She has BF and pick, even though I have like 1,000,000 armor.
I will walk in. I will dance. They will part.
Enemy killing spree. An ally has been slain.
Boom. Headshot.
Good, and they're gonna get free tower.
Your turret has been destroyed.
At least this too.
I think they underestimate my charm. How is that even possible?
Ally has been slain.
This Fizz is destroying us. Like, he's beaten her on the roam like 4 times. Like, how Fizz doesn't even have any wave clear. Like, how is this happening?
An enemy has been slain.
I don't do safe.
Hey, thanks, Rasmus. That makes sense.
Turret plating will soon fall.
His W is wave clear? I think you mean his E, right?
The universe loves
His jump. But you can't, you shouldn't be able to use that to clear the wave. You can't use your escape to clear the wave, or LeBlanc should kill you. At least in theory.
Sorry, little guy.
His W is like his empowered trident, I think. But I think you meant his E. Jesus. He moves so fast.
I'm gonna show people some of the strength. Without wild magic, we have no children. We have no
Your turret has been destroyed.
When did that happen? For the last few days.
They ain't seen moves like mine.
I don't think Fizz is a smurf. He's just had some good roams.
An ally has been slain.
This looks like another dangerous situation.
Enemy
I
double
can
kill.
It's Misfortune is AFK. What? Oh no. She went lethality. Who does that anymore, man? You can't do that. Oh, LeBlanc's dead.
An ally has been slain.
I don't know. You gotta understand that someone like Fizz is gonna be sitting, probably, in a bush, in bot lane, or in a bush somewhere. So many people are missing, I can't face check anymore. They know where I am. They're probably on Rift.
Don't leave nothing. Bring it on.
I really shouldn't be the one getting the CS in the mid lane. I don't know. I think you still have to go crit. Just standing randomly around. I guess he did just get rift. I should have given that up. I mean, the reasoning does make sense to an extent, but she's 5 and 2. I don't know. She's behind CS, but she has a lot of kills. I think she could have gone crit. I mean, that's the main reason that she's like strong right now is the crit. They're murdering us on objectives.
Only as wild as magic. Zaya says someone has to die, they die.
Shut down.
They ain't ready for what I'm bringing.
Your turret has been destroyed.
Yeah, this is probably gonna be rough.
I look around these forests and I see freedom.
I don't even know where I can start putting words.
I hear the music.
What is with everyone getting this item? I mean, I know I was saying the other day I thought it was underused, but maybe people were taking what I said to heart too much. Like, but is that the reason we're just like
Name one genius.
not doing enough damage in some of these situations? I'm not really sure. I mean, we have like no pressure. I feel like Misfortune's always like in the base or something. Like, I don't know. It feels like we have no presence. Like, they just always have every lane pushed up. I mean, I guess it's because someone on our team's always dead, but I mean, I've died like 5 times. It's not great. Yeah, the Chobi and Fed sucks. And Fizz, the double AP component of their team. Being like hyper fed is a problem.
I'm gonna take all they got. Then
Your
laugh.
team has destroyed a turret.
We're picking these like really obscure champs that are like pretty good against Rakan too. I feel like we should be able to win some of these games. You can't run you can't rush Righteous Glory if we're this far behind, man. Oh my god. It's not like a full tanky Rakan build. It's just substituting Frozen Heart for Zeke's, and then you get Enchanter stuff after that. Talked about it at length in my tier list patch notes and over the last week or so.
Now only the ember.
Why did Lux do so little? Because she doesn't have any AP. She got Locket. How bad? Wait, Gray, have you not been here, Gray? Who am I thinking of that has a similar, like, icon? I thought you were here for the last few days, so maybe that was somebody else. Okay. Gray, they nerfed Lux, like, back in May? I think pretty hard. They also nerfed just Aftershock in general, especially on ranged champions. I mean, like, show silence, like, you're not going to be able to go back.
I feel like my allies aren't recognizing how amazing my cloak is. I'm serious.
I mean, we just don't have it in this game. I mean, maybe if we get, like, a couple of miracle engages. Dude, I just zoned out like the Caitlyn for so long, but no one was even close. I guess I should have just knocked up the people that were there and then circled back out. It's the lethality, man. Like, this build is so old and it just does not do nearly the same amount of sustained damage as crit is. Like, if she had Essence Reaver, Infinity Edge, and like a Zeal right now. I guess I just played that poorly. I should have just knocked up the people that I had. I was trying to stop the Caitlyn from autoing and killing everybody, but... I mean, maybe if we kill him and steal his Baron, that might be our ticket. Don't let Cho get it. Don't let Cho get it. Okay, nice. We got it. Can we get Dragon? It's an ace, right?
I got that deadly fresh style.
Oh my god, he's huge. Oh jeez, he's huge.
I'm getting impatient.
I mean, just play the stuff that you're good on, and you know, try not to get too complicated, or like try not to get too frustrated if your first few games aren't that good. It seems really high stakes because it is worth a lot of LP early on, but you know, it's a long season, and if you don't get exactly where you want to be, you still have lots of opportunities. No, we don't have people. We just gotta probably chill in our base at this point, wait on inhibitors. As much as that sucks, that's just kind of how it is. so much damage. Or so much CC. Even with Mercury Treads, I was still CC'd for 3 seconds. Nah. I mean, I guess at least, well, they're gonna be able to take inhibitor off that, probably. I'm getting Mikhail's.
Your turret has been destroyed.
People tonight are just picking these, like, super CC heavy teams.
Has been slain.
Did they get the... I got the inhibitor. I think we're gonna have double inhibitor back by the time Dragon or Baron comes back up. You do actually get a lot of CS. You do end up generating a lot of CS. If they don't take anything important on the map, because all of those supers push into you, so it kills all of their minions. It is kind of a comeback mechanic, but we need to probably back up. That's fine.
I'm gonna live forever.
Really, Lux? Lux is starting to fall off a bit too. This Yorick is putting in some work. Wait, why did I even buy that?
I'm offended by how little attention I'm given.
I know, I was just in a hurry. I mean, it's not bad, the health, but I'd rather have the CDR.
Return and fight.
I don't want to move.
Dude, no, don't. Like, I can block it, man. Why would you waste that? It's a really important cooldown. Like, I can just face tank it, dude. So dumb. It's actually really important. Then she can go in and get her chain. Oh well. Did he just smite me to death? I think we're gonna just kill everybody, hopefully, right? Damn it. If I would have been able to get back out, maybe E to somebody, but like no one else was anywhere close. What was I CC'd? I didn't really get CC'd by anything. I guess the silence, but I can't Mikhail's the silence off of myself.
Magic is supposed to be scary. Love is supposed to hurt. Ecstasy needs...
Yeah, but he's not really running them down. Like, they need me to help stick to people. Doing us. We got Dragon, which is okay. It's not amazing, but...
If you look at things the right way...
Yeah, they're gonna cleanse this. Can we... Why would you? Ugh! God, this game is gonna drive me up the wall. Why would you run out? They're gonna go face check it to clear my control ward, right? Like if you just waited, like just 1 second, that Caitlyn would have walked over to the Baron pit to clear that control ward. Like literally just 1 second. You should never be engaging as Caitlyn or as Misfortune or whatever. Like let me engage. Or the Volibear. I don't know. That was really rough. Because she would have done it. She just put a trap in that bush. They just used the sweeper, or they just used the plant, so they think it's safe. Because they didn't hit the plant in the right spot. Well, Nautilus wasn't that great 3 or 4 seasons ago. I mean, champions change over time, you know what I mean?
I am so gone.
I mean, this is warded. Now that they have full vision control, so we gave up all of our pressure on this objective. I mean, this is warded. We're gonna have to just face check a warded area.
Humans talk about their treaties. We talk about their lies.
So dumb. Now Fizz is gonna get another one of these. That was our chance to get into the game. Like Misfortune, that was literally it, because Misfortune ran out of the bush randomly. We lost our chance. Now we gotta give him Baron. If we could have caught the Caitlyn, we could have forced a, we could have forced a fight. If I can stop Fizz. She just ulted the wave! What is wrong with this person? about to have a stroke, man. I don't know what's going on here. She literally just ulted the minion wave at 35 minutes into the game when there's an imminent team fight for the game. All right. Hey, what's up, Divine PK? Okay, so we got an inhibitor for Baron. Well, we might be able to win. I mean, honestly, it's pretty close to 50-50 at this point. We had like a 30% chance earlier, but it's pretty close to 50-50. It's basically whoever wins this next fight is probably going to win the game. Maybe. We had some pretty good comeback victories yesterday. So you need to get out.
I dance because I'm free.
Fizz is down there. Can we fight? That's it. So he stacks up Conquer off of his ghouls too. That's interesting. Because I saw him just trigger Conquer, like just being there.
An unholy mark
Is Udyr? Yeah, is Udyr AFK? How is he only level 14? Udyr might literally be AFK. I don't remember seeing him in these last fights. We just gotta be careful we don't get backdoored by Fizz. Fizz doesn't have TP though.
Can't so fine I kill.
Yeah, I think we went off that. We just kind of outscaled him. I'm pretty sure Udyr went AFK. Maybe because someone was talking a bunch of trash to him. I don't know. Whoa, what? Okay. Oh, he landed the fish.
That's a lot of work.
Yay. I mean, he was level 14, so he hadn't. If he did AFK, he had not been AFK for that long. Battle of the Obscure Junglers. Volley actually has a decent win rate. Like, it seems like he's just a trash champ, but like even in Platinum, his win rate's not bad. He's very rarely picked though. I mean, he's fairly obscure. Let's be real. He's got less than a 2% pick rate. But he does have a decent win rate. Yeah, we did manage to actually get the K. I mean, let's be honest. The biggest thing was Udyr being AFK. Thanks, Tiny. I think this is the wrong site, man. Tiny and Sammy, the tag team. The Hammer Brothers. Okay, I'll report him. Yeah, I mean, we hung in there. We had chances. I mean, usually if the game goes to like 30 minutes in a lot of games, it's going to be fairly close to 50-50. You're looking for thirsty 12-year-olds. This stream ain't it. It's true. I don't know. I like the term thirsty for it's sort of the new age horny, I guess. It's sort of the same thing. I remember there was like this this Dare ad or something like that. I don't know, like some kind of moralizing ad on TV, like in the late 80s or early 90s. And I just remember some girl saying the word like horny. It was like some teen girl saying like, I don't remember what it was. I think it was like the equivalent sort of today, like getting consent and things like that. I don't remember, but the way that she said it didn't make any sense because I was like, wait, I thought that means that you were looking for sex, but the way she said it means that like she wasn't. I don't know. It was very confusing for me at the time. when I was like 8 or something. I don't remember. I know. I mean, I'm old, man. I guess. I mean, I'm not that old in the grand scheme of things, but yeah. I mean, definitely grew up in the 90s. But, yeah, I don't know. I just, thinking back on that term, it was so confusing. It was such a cheesy commercial. It was so, like, out of touch with, like, what kids and teens actually were, like, thinking about. Okay, boomer. I'm not quite boomer status. I'm not, you know, I'm not drawing on my Social Security to pay my internet bill at this point. But, okay, I'm just going to run one commercial here. I'm going to refill my drink, and then we'll take a breather after that close game, and then we'll get back in here and hopefully get another good one. Okay, so just one commercial, and I'll be right back. Some of you will see it, some of you won't. Hopefully it's skippable. Alright. Be back in a... I'll go ahead and put us in queue. I don't know if we're gonna... I may not make it in time, but we'll see. All right. Huh. Hey, what's up, Darren? How would I recommend getting into the game? I mean, I guess just like playing like beginner and then intermediate bots to start with. And then just playing some normals. If you have a friend or something to play with, that definitely helps out a lot. That can kind of, you know, talk you through some stuff early on. And then just, you know, as you play, try out some champions that you enjoy. I do think if you don't mind spending a little bit of money on the game, if you think you're going to enjoy it, there is like a champion pack or something you can get that's like $10 or $15 that gives you like, I don't know, 20 champions or something. They do give you like, I think 10 different free champs every week in the free champion rotation.
I'm on the case.
So I think that's all right. Yeah, and just try stuff out and just kind of see, you know, what you enjoy playing, and eventually you'll want to try to focus on one role in particular. And, you know, one thing I would say is I would not invest if you're just going to be spending the blue essence or even real money. Okay, so how it works with the game is everything that's like game content can be accomplished for free. You get something that with by playing the game over time. So you get something called Blue Essence, which is like the in-game currency just for playing games. And when you or your teammates do well on champions, you'll get like these boxes that are kind of like loot boxes. You get them for free, and you can get the keys for free to open them up. So you have access to all of that stuff for free. So eventually you can get everything in the game, except for the skins, for free. So except for the cosmetic stuff, everything is free. It'll just take you time to acquire it. You just have to play the game a lot to get it. But if you want to accelerate that, or you have certain, you know, champs that you really want to play or whatever, like very quickly, then you can pay money for it. So it's like freemium. But they've done a lot better over time of making it a lot more accessible for newer players. So like back in the day, there's a lot more stuff that you had to grind for. Like your rune pages now, you get all of the runes and all of the rune pages for free. Versus before, like when I first started in Season 1, I didn't get all of the runes and rune pages and all of the champions for like 5 seasons of playing. Like it took forever. But now you get all of the runes for free, you get all of the rune pages for free. And then the champions, you get some acceleration with that because you'll get like little champion shards out of your boxes, and it gives you like a really deep discount on those shards. So it's kind of random, the stuff that you get out of the boxes, but they tried to make it a lot more accessible over time to get the champions. And like I said, they give you 10 free ones every month, or every week rather. They change it so you can, you know, get a feel for a bunch of different champions for free. And you can play that as much as you want for free during that week to test it out. So I would say test out especially the expensive champions, because some of them cost more than others. The newer champions are usually more expensive because they're new, where the older champions are a lot cheaper. But there are really powerful champions that are still like very good that only cost 450 blue essence, which is like really cheap. You can get that in probably like a few days of playing or less.
I can improvise. Turn in, turn on, drop out.
Am I dropping frames? I don't see any frames dropping.
Humans made promises, more than I can remember. They kept none.
Okay, cool, man. Yeah, I don't explain like the super fundamentals of the game. I can't explain every last little thing while I'm playing the game. But I do have a lot of guides on the channel you can check out, some of which are, you know, targeted towards beginner stuff. So I think I provide some of the most like accessible and in-depth content. Hey, thanks, Darren. That would be like a pretty good place for learning the game, because I am I'm a college English instructor as well. So I do have like a background in education and trying to explain, you know, complex topics to make it very approachable for people that aren't experts. So. But yeah, it's a great game. I mean, I think the thing is it's always changing too, which is really fun. You know, they're adding new champions. They do all sorts of balance changes. So it still keeps it fresh and interesting, like, years down the line. I mean, I've been playing it for 10 years, and I still have fun. I'm still learning stuff, too, like, because the game's always evolving and changing, and I'm always sort of, hopefully at least, most of the time, becoming a better player, so.
I'm G to the D. Golden diamonds, boy. Woo!
You can feel pretty confident if you learn how to play it. Like, it's going to be around and it's going to be relevant for a long time. Like, it's the most prominent, you know, video game out there in terms of like esports and things like that. It's been around for 10 years. It's one of the most watched. People get, there's a robust pro scene with not only pro games every week from different regions around the world, but also just lots of commentary and content creators out there. So you can always learn a lot about whichever champion you want to play, whichever role you want to play. Just endless content that you can kind of enjoy. Which isn't that way with a lot of games. I mean, now this was a while ago, but I tried out Dota like 4 or 5 years ago for fun, and it's a fine game. I'm sure it's good, but one thing for me is just having all that content, especially when you're trying to learn something, is so good. Like, I wanted to play support in Dota. I was like, let me try it out and just see what support's like over here. There's some interesting looking heroes. I'm reading the descriptions off the main website. So much damage. But I couldn't even find like a support tier list.
They've never seen moves
like I couldn't even find a tier list. Like anywhere on YouTube. Versus like with League, it's just like endless content every patch for stuff. I mean, I'm always coming up with new stuff for support. But there are other content creators if you decide to go for like mid lane or jungle or anything. There's just so much.
My lady's gonna heal them.
So yeah, that's one thing that I like, is there's just such a robust community with it. It is competitive, you know, it is one of the most competitive games out there, so that can be a little, you know, daunting for newer players, but you know, there's a really like a pretty good rank system in place, so you'll get placed against, you know, other newer or, you know, lower ranked players at the beginning. So you should end up eventually getting into some fair games that'll be competitive for you while you're learning. I had to body block that. I was hoping I'd be able to get my W off before he hooked, but how'd you do so much damage so early? I guess just that volley. Yeah, we gotta go with Mercs. Which is kind of lame, but they have enough CC where it matters. Malzahar's really only their major magic damage threat, and he doesn't like do that much damage typically unless he's like ultra fed. But that will allow me to get Frozen Heart. There you go, Darren. Hey, League has a great function though where you can just disable the chat. As you can see, like, no one's chatting to my left because I have it disabled. Like, the only thing that's showing up over there are people like pinging certain timers and things like that. But I just have the chat completely disabled. So unless you're like hanging out with friends or something, I would just disable it. Because there's an emote system that, you know, Like, you can get certain emotes and stuff like that. You can just express, like, most positive emotions with emotes. Like, I can do, like, this, you know, for just kind of a fun question mark, or I can do, like, a thumbs up. So there's stuff like that. So I would just disable chat. I mean, anything that's going to be competitive, where you're getting random teammates and it's anonymous, like you said, there's always going to be people that are dissatisfied or want to complain about whatever. Like you said, whether it's Overwatch or League or just really anything, you know, it's going to be that way. Wait, does she not have Flash? Okay. I thought she still had Flash. I guess not. So it's like, it's an easy fix. You can go under your controls and just look under, I think it's interface, and just scroll down and you'll see allied chat and enemy chat, and you can just uncheck it. So I think that's the best way to fly. I used to think, like, okay, if I'm the babysitter, if I can, you know, if two of my teammates are raging and I can just get them to calm down, like, that'll help me win more. But really, like, maybe, but it's not worth the stress a lot of time.
I am not blind to any possibility.
She just got some kills, right? Like, I don't know. I feel like we're being greedy and we should have bought, but... Yeah, I think Mercs are, especially if you combine it with Frozen Heart, because the Mercs give you the tenacity that you don't have out of the precision tree, helps make up for that, and it gives you some magic resist to complement your the Frozen Heart giving you like 1 billion armor. So I tend to like Mercs too, especially against things like Nautilus and Leona, which is like almost every game. So yeah, so there are friendly, very cool, chill people that do play the game. So it can be a friendly community, but unfortunately, just as with most things in life, it's the negative people that, you know, tend to speak out the most. The cool, chill people tend to just not say anything. They just, you know, play the game. It's always the negativity that gets the most press. So, if you're ever bummed out, you can always come hang out with us on stream. We always try to be, you know, friendly and uplifting. If you ever have any advice or want questions or whatever, you know, we're always here to try to help. So yeah, you gotta be a little patient. I will say the leveling process can be a little tedious, a little annoying sometimes. I wish they'd get rid of that. It does help you learn the game, but sometimes you will run into a lot of Smurfs. So it can feel like the games are just not really matched that well. If you're playing against bots, which I think you should start with early on.
An enemy has been slain.
If you're playing against bots, that's not going to be a problem. But once you start playing against people, it will feel a little uneven. Damn, I didn't notice I was that low on mana. You do need to be level 30 to play ranked, but you can play match-made games earlier than that. So you can play against other players, it just won't be ranked. Starting at like level 10 or something. So, and you do get a decent chunk of free stuff on your way up to 30. You'll get even more chests, and sometimes they just give you outright free champions. I think you might get like Darius for free or something.
Should I be running? Yeah,
I don't have Ignite or anything. I know that bush is not warded. Come here, Caitlyn! 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 I mean, she is really low, but if she was closer, I could have E'd. I could have E'd out. I mean, Olaf may have been able to just flash Smiter, though, so I don't know. Maybe it was too close. But
Magic isn't supposed
yeah, I would stick with, if you're gonna use your blue essence, I would try to buy, like I said, especially if you've never played the champ before, buy the cheaper ones. Like, don't spend 6,300 on, if you're not sure, like, if it's a good idea to invest in a certain champion, you can always come by the stream and ask. And we'll give you, you know, we'll give you some real talk about how hard the champion is to play, whether it's a good champion, you know, in a lot of different circumstances, so. Kali is really fed. Man, we're getting busted up though. There's a CS here. I've died way too much.
An ally has been slain. Turret plating will soon fall. Rampage.
I don't know if I would say clever. I mean, I guess. I don't know. It's obnoxious.
An enemy has been slain.
Probably leads to some kind of virus, or the people are probably like they're exploiting people or exploit. You know, there's gonna be something kind of nefarious with it. Probably. Who is that? That's Malzahar. Yeah, we.
Don't leave nothing. Bring it all.
An ally has been slain.
Can't do anything, man. Like, why are we all filtering into this? Bro, just give them the dragon. We're just too low, and Nautilus just has too much CC. Like, we can't go into that if we're behind. Like, I didn't have my W because I had just used it to try to escape. If I had my W and, like, Darius didn't waste his grab on someone who has a spell shield, you know, maybe, but I mean, he's 1-4 too. It's not like he's like really far ahead and forgot that he's not in a 1v1 anymore. It's like he's 1-3. Like if he had Trinity and he was like up, if these scores were reversed basically, and he came in, you could kind of understand it. You're like, okay, he's used to being really strong this game. He's not used to trying to deal with bot lane that's really far behind. But that's not the case. I just, yeah, I don't know. I mean, Akali, a little more understandable, sort of. It's like, okay, she's been dominating. Anyways, it was just really, like, not synced up. Like, Zach was basically dead. I had just used my W to run out of the situation.
I'm here. I'm gone. I am so gone.
Your turret has been destroyed.
Probably just work this.
Every road leads someplace. It's a revolution. And it's a good time.
He needed to hit that faster so that I could help. There, yeah, they got Rift. They're probably gonna use that either mid or top. I don't know if his Q was on cooldown, but he needed to land his E and then hit that Q, and then I could have gone in. But because he missed everything, oh my god.
Zaya told me to improvise.
Because he missed everything,
That's the only part of the plan I remember.
we didn't have enough. No, I mean, in the long run, like, you can climb with every roll. Support's probably the easiest to play at, like, a very basic level. But a lot of, like, really good support play is kind of thinking about macro. Jungle's nice if you have a hard time, like, last hitting CS. That can be particularly good.
You're only given a little spark of madness. You must
So, like, support's easy, like, relatively easy to play, but a lot of people would say it's, like, pretty hard to, like, climb, to win games and rank up with it, because they're not doing the right stuff to win the game. So, like, it looks like it's easy, it's like, oh, you don't have to CS or whatever, but then you have to, like, win games with it, so. Yes, having someone in jungle is, you have to have it. Like, in very early, before people have the summoner spell Smite, you may not see it, like when you're very, very first learning the game, for the first 10 levels, but, eventually, yeah, you need it. I need, about 80 more gold, and I can get the full Frozen Heart. I still think we're gonna outscale, maybe. We'll have opportunities to win. We just gotta
I dance because I'm free.
be able to patient. Zach is, like, pretty good late game. He's very disruptive. Okay, maybe we can make a play on him. We're getting busted up here.
Will never understand our kind.
Yeah, I think support's definitely, yeah, I mean, kind of what Divine said, like, you want to play something where you enjoy the game, where you're having fun, especially when you start out, because you can really, honestly, win with anything if you just play well. Oh, crap. I didn't mean to get that, but I didn't want him to flash that wall. I wasn't sure of the status of his flash. I mean, I'll put it to good use, but obviously I would want it to be on this Darius a bit more. Oh god, that's the wrong part of town. I don't... Can we do that? Let's just get this. Can we do Baron? I don't know, man. It seems like a really bad idea. I mean, if we trick them, if they don't look... No. They see it. That was dumb. Like, they're gonna know. What the...
Zaya, hey!
Yeah, and they have a freaking rift going bottom. I don't know. get a charge. Yeah, they might get Baron now. Who called that? We lost a tier 2. We might lose Baron. Multiple people died. We lost pressure in every lane. Like, it's big. But it looks like they're not doing it, so we just mostly lost an opportunity cost. Hopefully. Well, now they might actually be able to do it. Yeah, that may have actually thrown the game. They just have so much CC for the Akali. Akali's like, yay, I can 1v9. It's like, dude, Nautilus is gonna CC you for like 5 seconds. You can't do that. That Baron call is really bad. Like, Caitlyn, we don't even have a lot of sustained damage for Baron. It's not like we have a Cassiopeia that's 5-0 or something. Like, we got Caitlyn who's like, alright, I guess, but... Like, does she not understand what Nautilus does? Like, has she never played against the Nautilus? She's run in there like 4 times. I just didn't have cooldowns. Alright, well. Yeah, you can. You can eat a jumping Zac, sure. You can eat it anybody, as long as they're targetable. I may need to pick Nautilus if he's not banned. Hey, what's up, Dine? I don't think I don't know. Tarek's like okay. I mean, in theory, he is good against Nautilus and Leona. The problem is, like, a lot of other people in the game, like, other roles, aren't playing engaged champs. Like, a lot of them are just playing high damage dealer champs. Like, we're not seeing Sejuani out of the jungle. You're seeing some Ornn, but really it's on the support most of the time to, like, play engage stuff. Yeah, I timed the self-promoter guy. So, like, he's okay. Like, in theory, he is good against countering what's bot, but in the overall meta, you kind of need engage from the support role right now just because other lanes aren't playing engage. Because they've nerfed out the tank so much over time. Alright, I'm going to grab my drink real quick. I should be back in time for Q. So it's like good in terms of most of the popular supports, but lacking a little bit in terms of overall like position in the meta. I got it though. I didn't have to make the drink. It was my coffee maker was already finished. I just had to literally walk like 10 steps and grab the cup of coffee and then walk back, so we got it this time.
You used to be cool.
Did Echo get buffed? Yeah, he did, like 2 or 3 times over the last 6 patches or so. Not on the last 2 patches, but in the preseason, I think, or near the end of the normal season last November, he got buffed. His stun got increased up to like 2.25 seconds off of his shield thing. And, wait, what? And then I think he got extra movement speed off of his passive too. This guy LeBlanc one trick? Better not be going AD LB. Like, if you're gonna play LB, like, that's fine, but go AP. Wait, is he's really going AD? Dude, okay, I gotta dodge that. That's so dumb. Okay, thanks, Darren. Is everyone else playing something good? Like, our jungler's auto-filled. I think. Right? He wins with it some. But our jungler is also auto-filled. No, because they can just subscribe also, Senaz. I mean, I don't want to... I don't even know if I can do that on YouTube, where only subscribers chat. I think I might be able to do that, but... I don't know. It's fine. It's manageable. Those kids just want to keep making extra accounts. It's fine. Takes a lot less time to right-click something than it does to make a new account. So if they want to waste, 2 minutes of their time for Tiny or Sammy to use 2 seconds of their time, it's fine, I think. No, but the accounts have actually said things to the chat that, like, they wouldn't otherwise know if it wasn't a human there. Like, they directly addressed someone in the chat, and they said a couple of other things. Like, the last thing that someone said when it got banned said, try out the champ or look them up first. In direct response to what Adarin was saying. Like, which champions should you play and how should you pick them out? So it was directly responding to what the chat said, and it was the response was directly related to League of Legends. Like, a bot's not that sophisticated to engage with the chat like that. So that's, at least that last account that was banned was an actual person. And I think they've said other stuff too, kind of like that. Like, they've addressed someone specifically, I think like Fane, or I don't remember, Phantom Bandit or somebody. They said each one was a new account. So they have, like, actually said things that are not just bot-like things. It might be. I mean, maybe it is something that's just copy-pasted. It could be. I don't know. I didn't see anyone say that exact phrase earlier, though. Yeah, I'm not seeing that exact message from anything earlier. Yeah, and something else that another one of the things said was, in the options pre-game and even during the game, when I said something about how to disable chat. So they've responded to stuff that I've said verbally that wasn't actually in the chat, and they, have said stuff that's responding to what people have said in the chat that's not, like, word for word what someone else said in the chat. So I think it's an actual person, or people, at least behind some of the accounts. No, I mean, we had bots in here, but, like, when I had 5 subscribers. I don't remember his name. Celigora might remember if Celi was around. Boris. It was this guy like Boris that would come in here. And, like, try to promote his channel. Back in, like, 2016 or something. And we were so low on chat, I gave Boris a pass. We let Boris come in and do 1 promotion per day. And it's because he was one of, like, the 20 views we would get on that day. I don't know. I never clicked on his channels. I never saw, like, what he was trying to do, but good old Boris. I mean, I don't know. Maybe the sex peddling people like League and they like the channel. They just decided to try to make some money on the side too. I don't know. But yeah, they'd be a lot less likely to get banned on some of those other sites. Because we have a pretty, like, you know, we have a solid crew of mods. Yeah, if they went on like a Markiplier channel or something else with like 50,000, you know, comments or something, like, they probably don't even try to moderate those comments. People still refer to me as Chuck Norris sometimes. After this new haircut, I get it a little bit less, which I think was a mistake, but my wife said she actually kind of likes it, the asymmetry of it or whatever. I thought it looked a little too, like, edgy, but she said she likes it, but... So I was like, and some people on the channel have said they liked it, so I was like, okay, fine, I'll just keep it. Yeah, occasionally I get Chuck Norris. There was a weird one that I'd never really thought about before. Yeah, on one of those like really big Twitch channels, people spam all kinds of weird stuff and they just let it go. And it's just so hard to moderate that much if it's not just like individual word bans or something. I haven't, Shaggy from Scooby-Doo is actually a really good one. I got that sometime. It's when I was in high school, but... Okay, we want to play Echo. I guess we'll just ban Sat.
Hey, never pick a fight you can't win.
Hey, thanks, Sammy. I'm trying to stay up a bit later for you. I don't have to get up at 6. I have to get up probably around, like, 9 or something. I don't have class tomorrow, but I do have to take care of my daughter. Yeah, pretty much, Lime. It's just when there's so much information going through, just, you know, humans going through that, it's almost impossible. It just has to be, like, if you have a bot or something that bans certain phrases, that would be it. That's true, yeah. You just do spam the emotes. Yeah, I mean, you're right, too, from a viewer's perspective, like... No one's gonna read what you're actually saying a lot of time. But they can see the emotes. Dang it, they might get Echo. Echo's really obnoxious. I wake her up. She can't leave her room yet, so... It's whenever I want to go in there. She is, she's pretty chill about it, though. If she gets up before me, she just kind of plays with her dolls or reads something in her room. She doesn't really like throw a fit or start like pounding on the door or anything wanting out. So she kind of lets me sleep. But obviously I don't want to, you know, keep her waiting too long. It just depends. Typically, if we have like a baby monitor, if she's not up and moving around, and I, you know, if I like get up at 9 and just look at the monitor, I'll like roll over, look at the monitor. If she's still asleep, I'm just gonna go back to sleep. But if she's up and like moving around, then I'll get up and go let her out. We're getting pretty low, getting pretty close to letting her, see, this opens them up to be able to go like an AD mid laner and not get punished as hard for it. But we're not there yet. So I got a good Kindred jungle. Kindred jungle is a really like weird pick right now. So they're basically all AD, but they can kind of get away with it because they have Echo jungle, which is annoying. I guess at least they don't have that much CC. So if I denied them the Echo jungle, I guess they could have gone like Elise, but Echo with this elo bracket I think is more impactful than Elise in the jungle. Yeah, what's up, you're an Innisock? I think you're an Innisock. I think he said the other day that he's in here fairly often. He just doesn't say stuff a lot. He just kind of chills. Oh, it's Zen Jungle. Okay, so it's Echo Metal. I mean, Vayne is true damage, but she's a lot of her damage is AD. Most of her damage is AD.
Oh yeah, destroy hope, bring the second coming of darkness, and get some new hair gel. I'm almost out.
We're gonna try to stack on him, or
Summoner's Rift. Seconds until minions spawn.
Oh, that's true, Sammy. Yeah. I see what you're saying.
Minions have spawned.
Doing the right thing was boring. I'm waiting for fun now. I don't apologize.
Okay, good. It's just a death trap to walk through that tri-bush one time. It's just not worth it. See ya, death.
Living the dream. The dream of...
Okay, Zen's... Okay, he went straight red to top. That's obnoxious.
Good guys. Kidding. Life is way too fun to give up the rules.
Yeah, that might be a lot of people dying. Well, maybe they get the echo.
An ally has been slain.
Zone her off of this cannon. Okay, I'm not even sure if she got experience for that. Dude, guys, there's a freaking Blitzcrank. Like, please don't give him value off of this roam.
An ally has been slain.
Gosh, yeah. Yeah.
Control is for guardians. It's fun.
Alright, well, she didn't use any songs. Did Blitz flash? How did... There's no way Blitz gets out of there without flashing, right? Just Blitz flash. I don't know if he flashed or not. feel like there's no way he just walks out of that without flashing. No one else pinged it, but... Because he's like almost full health. He just walked around? Oh. I mean, I guess Zen was coming. Okay. Triple Dorans.
This place will look different when we're in charge.
I really don't like that
More
build.
dark matter? As far as the eye can see.
I mean, that will give us pressure on an early dragon, I guess, but... I mean, against Blitz, she can get pulled now probably and not insta-die, so that is nice. If we can zone, maybe that's worth. You're gonna have to start thinning though, Misfortune. He's in there.
Darkness is the new hotness. Travels fast.
Dude, he could flash that wall. In theory, I don't know. Oh wait, he's gonna go for this red.
My cloak is woven from the whispers of star fields, the secrets of the galaxies, the wind of the seventh moon. Ooh, it swishes. Swish, swish. You're gonna get stare in the mirror. It's daily affirmation time, Khan.
Cassidin came, I'm pretty sure we would have been able to kill him. Yeah, Yasuo's probably gonna get a wit's end up there.
Universe tends towards chaos. I'm just helping it along.
Alright, I'm gonna just go... I mean, it's possible that I should be going for, like, Tabby here, but if we're gonna get Frozen Heart anyways, that's a lot of armor. And having that extra mobility, especially since we're having to rotate and try to get these marks for Kindred a lot.
When Zaya and I were abandoned...
Yeah, I know. I just, like, the thing about it is you have to be really far ahead early on to make that work, and we're not.
Squids are the worst.
I've talked about that, and I think in my last tier list when I was, or maybe even over winter. But like, we're not ahead in CS really. We're up like 4 CS. Like, if you're going double Dorans, you need to be up like minimum 20 CS in the lane, and probably more than that, because you're losing so much efficiency. I think that getting 2 is potentially okay. I did the math on it, and like, it is slot efficient where you don't have to sell them for a long time if you get 2, but
Perfection doesn't exist, except for my hair.
we're getting busted up. Now, the Kindred's just not very good right now. She just takes too long to come online. We're just getting outpicked in Champ Select a lot tonight. We've made some games like competitive kind of out of nowhere. And we're just getting like hard press. People on our team keep picking like these really like weak early game junglers. Like we had Rengar and now Kindred, and just not where you want to be. It's all about power right now, early power. It's not just jungle, it's like early game everything, or like weak early game everything, and like every lane. I don't think we've had a dominant lane so far tonight. Maybe I'm misremembering, but it's like Kassadin, Singed. I mean, we should be winning this game, like or this lane. Like the Misfortune and the Vayne, we should be crushing them, but we're just not applying enough pressure.
It's not that I completely lost my sense of hope.
But yeah, I mean, we've had deficient junglers like every
very
single
good
game,
looking
pretty
someone.
much, which is really rough. Jungler is kind of always important, but especially in this meta, where like dragons and all of that matters so much. We could still win though. I mean, that's the beauty of Rakan, is like, if we just kind of hold out till later, and we get a good team fight, you know, we can still turn it around. But there's really no point in zoning because we're just letting like Blitz get free roaming. We're just giving free roams to Blitz and we're not getting any sort of like advantage. He's probably invading her blue up top, so we might as well. Like Blitz is getting free roams.
I only believe in myself.
Vayne's starting to get a little behind now, but it's still not enough. Like, did he get our blue? Kindred does scale. I mean, we do have scaling. At least we don't have bad early game champs that are also like don't scale.
Because I'm free, and I am free because I'm bad.
If Kindred doesn't come down, we can't contest because he's gonna be there, you know. Of course, Echo's there too, because why not? And we just can't have that many weak lane champs. So you can have one or two, but like if it's that many. I should have eat back. I was trying to get the ignite first.
Thanks, Riku. Real cool.
But I should have eat back out instead of getting greedy for that ignite. I get caught. I get busted for that a lot. Or I try to get close enough to ignite a target, and then I'll end up being too slow on my E.
Turret plating will soon fall.
Yeah, get him, get him, get him, get him, get him. Okay, nice. Alright, okay. That's good. We needed some good news there.
An ally has been slain.
I love evil. Evil loves me. Let's start a fight.
How have the games been? They've been pretty good for them. I mean, we've had some rough ones, some good ones. Maybe I should have gone Mercs, because, like, of course, the one AP champion is really fed. Why not?
Forget my name, just call for the Lord Guardian. Evil, the Emperor. Travels fast.
Are you freaking kidding me right now?
An ally has been slain.
Does he have I guess the red buff burn. God, he's gonna have this. We gotta defend it. He's got Herald, man. Did she just back with like full health when he's sitting there with the Rift Herald? Dude, you gotta defend that, like ult the wave.
Your turret has been destroyed.
I am alive.
We can still win, but like, I don't know. I didn't think he'd burn me literally down to the exact HP amount off of red buff. Almost got him to waste flash. And then with Rift, like, she had at least 70% of her health. It was only Zen, and she had her ult to clear the wave. Like, that's rough. But we do have Kassadin. Kassadin does scale. Kindred scales. Zen's gonna fall off.
Doing the right thing was boring. I'm way more fun now.
Blitz being old piggy. I can't get that ward. But yeah, he does have Proto Belt. I mean, I guess that's not the most absurd item I've ever seen on Blitz, but he does have like a pretty good AP ratio.
I don't apologize.
Just a little weird.
An ally has been slain.
Well, no, Blitz can be pretty good. against a lot of champions. I don't think he's like necessarily a bad champ. I personally don't like playing him because he's very one-dimensional. But he is good at what he does. I mean, really, nobody died?
Has been destroyed.
Off of that like triple knockup and everyone's like low?
Shut down.
They must have all like, I don't know. They must have all flashed or something.
Let's destroy everything they hold and then laugh in their faces.
Okay, thanks Sammy. See you buddy, thanks for coming in.
Oh my god, you got a floating heart.
Have to deal with that for a while now. Just like when I was playing Malzahar support, back when Malzahar support was OP, the winter of 2017, I had to hear about it for months. And then all of a sudden it was OP, and everyone's like, holy crap, this was OP! Why the hell would anyone want to take a heavy armor item into 4 ADs? I mean, I could have pinged his 3 Doran's blades, but I left it alone. Okay, anyways, we can still win. Getting rough out there, but we're about to get a Storm Razor on the Kindred. Gotta watch out for that.
Life is way more fun than rules.
What? 1,200 damage? Off of Proto Belt Lichbane? Well, I guess there's a reason I ban him every game. He didn't even hit me with like 2 parts of his Q. It was literally just 1 Q tap.
Thanks, Riku. Real cold.
It's like literally 1 shot off of like 4,000 gold worth of items. I mean, yeah, but look at his items. Like, who cares what his score is? He has 2. It's not like he has Death Cap. He has Proto Belt, which is a utility item, and then he's got Lichbane, and that's it.
How do the Star Guardians see?
Then you got like a blasting wand
Sparkles are so darn sparkly.
for 1,500 damage. He didn't use his ult. I didn't get chrono braked. Like, he has pretty low damage items.
Control is for star nerds. I choose fun.
Or what on most champions are low damage items.
Enemy rampage.
I don't know. That felt like way, like, not even close. Like, I wasn't even sure if he'd do like half my health in 1 rotation without his ult.
But it is less complicated.
No, I understand that he's fed, guys. I'm just saying, like, that's still a lot of damage. I mean, I don't have 0 MR, though. I have 53.
Safest.
Like, he didn't kill the misfortune right there. Like, he just winning on the misfortune. I don't know. That seemed really weird to me. Yeah, I obviously have more armor than MR, but it's not like I don't have any MR. Like, I had some from the runes. And just, like, per level MR. I don't know. To me, it seemed like a lot. 1,500 without getting touched by the ult. Off of, like, a Proto Belt Rush. Like, if he had, like, Death Cap, Ludens, you know, Witchbane, or something like that, like 3 or 4 items, I'd be like, okay, you know? But it's like, really, at the time, Proto Belt Lichbane, that's enough for 1,500 damage. Well, that's why I ban Echo every game. I should have banned it. The person was hovering it on our team, but I don't know. You can't really ban out whatever somebody's hovering, though. It's usually a bad idea to do that.
Your turret has been destroyed.
It's pretty much why I banned him. Yeah, it would have forced him, if they wanted AP, it would have forced him onto Elise. Who, I mean, Elise will one-shot you too, but Elise doesn't, like, refill her entire, like, health bar for free and get, like, a massive shield and all the other stuff. It's just always really annoying when their one AP threat on their entire team is the one who gets fed. But that's just what they have. I mean, that's why I ban him, because he's just like a huge AP threat that can flex mid or jungle. And just allows people to get away with these like 4 AD comps, because he does so much burst, so much sustain, and has a lot of utility. So it's like, not only is he an individually like strong champion right now, but he's he can even be played top lane. He's flexible to 3 roles, and he just like pieces together a lot of team comps that otherwise would not be viable, that people really like to play right now, like triple AD comps where you have an AD mid, an AD top. He allows you to get away with that. He goes jungle, or an AD jungle, or an AD top in this case. So it's just like he enables lots of comps that people like that are usually bad. And specifically if I want to get Frozen Heart, which I do on a lot of champs, he punishes that. You don't want to flip him onto the goo? You realize he gets stunned if you flip him onto the goo, right, Singe? Or rooted, or whatever. I don't know. I think that was a goo flip if I've ever seen one. We probably could have killed him, honestly. We would have at least forced his ult. But I don't have ult now, so we have no prayer. Playing this fight if I don't have ult, I don't think. I mean, maybe. Possible, but I don't know. Like, literally, their only AP threat had 14 kills. That feels bad. I should have just done Mercs. That would have helped a ton. But, alright. Well, you do have to have some AP threats in the game, especially in the mid lane. Like, Echo's problem compared to someone like Vlad, I mean, Vlad is really good, and he can be flex mid or top. But, I mean, Diana's pretty good too. But you do need, like, some AP champs that are viable. Yeah, all those are kind of like, you know, they have the formula that's broken most of the time, which is high damage, relatively high mobility, and high survivability. If the champ has all three of those, that's a problem. Especially if it's, like, really, like, AoE damage. The problem is those champs, like, never have, like, a really high win rate in solo queue, or not, like, absurdly high. Like, 54% typically, and they're almost never played in pro. Well, Vlad can, like, he can afford to run phase rush and still do a ton of damage, so that is a lot of inherent mobility. And then he does have his pool, and typically he gets proto belt, so he has ways to get onto you. But yeah, basically, I mean, Jax is like the worst offender, I think, of just like being good strictly because his numbers are way too high. Like, he's a numbers champion if I've ever seen one.
You used to be cool.
But yeah, the problem is those champs don't have, like, really high win rates typically, and they don't see a lot of pro play. Echo, however, does have high win rates, and he has been in multiple roles. Like, right now, he's the third highest win rate jungler with a very high pick rate. So, second most picked, 31% ban. So, he has, like a 36% presence with like a 52.5% win rate. Like, that's pretty close to being bannable, or like nerfable, I should say. In mid lane, he's got a 52% win rate, the 4% pick rate. I don't know about top. He's not played at all in the top? Like, he's not even on the chart? That's not right. There's got to be one person that plays in top. Okay, well, that's got to be a glitch. There's no way he has a 0% presence. I don't have that much CC. I might try that out. I don't want to do Nami into Pantheon and Kassadin. Same drill here, where they have one AP threat in the mid lane and everyone else is AD. Teddy, what do you want, you little beast? You're a little beast, aren't you? Yeah, she's a little beast. She's a wee beastie. I still think 5 movement speed is more impactful than, like, nerfing 2 AD. I think they literally took 2 AD off of a champion. Or they gave it 2 AD. I don't remember. They may have given Caitlyn, like, 2 AD. Or something like that. What did I take for defensive runes? I don't remember if I took magic resist or AD. Hopefully I didn't take any magic resist runes. That's kind of annoying. I probably should have taken at least one. I forgot that Janna, like, these days loves to go for that comet build. No, the Akali nerfs are not coming in, if they come in at all, for 2 more weeks. It's the patch after this, and they're exploratory nerfs on the PvEs. That doesn't mean that all of them are going through. And they specifically said that they were looking for feedback from the community, and that they were going to be paying attention to it.
30 seconds until minions spawn.
I'd be a little surprised if all of them went through in their current iteration. I don't think she's that much of a problem, honestly. Like, I think she's fair in solo queue for the most part. I think the biggest one that they could do that I think would be fair is targeted ult. So she can't just ult away for free.
Minions have spawned.
So that you have to target a champion with your first one. Then you can ult away with your second one, but your first one... Guys, chill. Why does no one in this elo, like, ever try to get information of the enemy jungle with their wards? Like, everybody just, like, AFKs in the jungle. These are all, like, former Diamond players from last season, and not a single one hardly ever tries to put a ward on the other side of the river. Like, the enemy team never contests it, hardly ever. If you just wait till minions spawn, they almost never come up and try to block you from doing that. Push the wave, Jinx. Auto attack the wave, Jinx. Auto attack the wave, Jinx. Alright, it's gonna be one of those lanes. Wait, why did we switch over to Aphelios? Why aren't we auto-attacking the CC ignited Janna? I guess at least she did throw out, she at least threw out a zap. Dude, this Jinx is so... She's playing so passively. Dude, it's Nautilus. I'm pretty sure... Didn't Janna flash also earlier on? I don't know. I think she's show... I mean, I know Aphelios is spooky, but, like, if I hook him, like, we can kill him, man. We should be able to. We're just, like, giving up full priority. Now Janna's got the river lit up. I don't know. Like, at least try to hold the lane in a neutral position. Like, auto-attack the wave and keep it in the middle. I don't know. She's playing very, very scared. I mean, maybe she's auto-filled. I didn't look, to be fair. We can't. I've got to keep this under tower. She just autoed it. Nice, congrats, Jolty. There we go. Now she got a kill. Maybe she'll... Guys, don't dive. Just get this. Yeah.
An enemy has been slain. An ally has been slain.
Janna get the assist on that? No, she didn't. Wait, what the fuck? Why did he do so much damage? Is he hacking? Like, what happened to, like, the Cassidon on our team last time? Doing, like, no damage. And then all of a sudden, this Cassidon's, like, one-shotting people. Like, what? I guess he did rush Blasting Wand, because I think this Excalibur dude was, someone in one of our games. I mean, I guess the Blasting Wand instead of Tier makes him do a lot more than you would expect early game, but... I don't know, I guess I was expecting too much out of that Talia. I didn't think the Cassidon was going to turn like that, though, honestly. Yeah, the cast last game, I think, was literally 3-12. It is the same guy. Yeah, and now he's... Oh, it is what it is. And he gets level 6. I'm behind on experience because we got that dragon. Defensive wards, yeah, some of this is warded. I can't get away as easily because I'm not playing Rakan, so I have to respect it. Seriously? Janna roaming. Okay, well I've got ult now, so... Hit something? Yes. Okay. Really, guys? Jesus Christ. Well, this is why I play Rakan. People just leave you. Like, we could have won that. It's a Pantheon with no cooldowns, and I can CC him for like 10 years, and like 2 people don't want to step up. It's like the absolute worst case scenario is he kills one of you and you kill him. Like, that's the absolute worst thing that happens, is he like blows his flash and kills somebody, and then we kill him back. And you give the Pantheon a kill, but then one of the higher scaling champions also gets a kill. And I don't die. Okay, let's get this dragon. It's fine, we can still win. People are just so passive a lot of times. This is why I like Rakan, because then I can like engage, but if they decide to be passive, at least I don't die. But you kind of have to play engaged supports right now, otherwise you're just never going to be able to start a fight as your team, because no one else is playing tanks or engaged support, so... I don't know, I was playing Soraka a lot in the preseason, and it was working out fairly well, but... Wait, what? Is she rushing Death's Dance? They don't have a poke. Like, why would you get Vamp Scepter? That could have been a crit cloak. Well, confirms my suspicion. She's not that familiar with playing Jinx, I think. I mean, I don't know. Maybe that's a new build, but... Unless she's just going a Vamp Scepter. But like, that doesn't build into any mainstream items.
Turret plating will fall soon.
Okay, I guess she did buy a longsword early. I mean, she's trying to force it, like, at least get Stormrazor. Doesn't Stormrazor build out of stuff? Like, I don't remember if they changed it or not. Doesn't Stormrazor build out of longsword, or... Surely there has to be something better you can do with longsword. Or just hold the longsword. Don't double down. Sell it back later or something. I mean, I'd rather see Essence Reaver, honestly.
Your turret has been destroyed.
At least it's got crit. I mean, her ult's kind of, you know, it's good if she hits it. I don't know. I mean, I understand, you know, like sometimes you gotta have some weird buys, but... Oh, there's gonna be somebody there, of course. Is that our Essence Reaver or their Essence, or, Rift Herald top?
An ally has been slain.
That's not good. I think Akali's gonna kill him, though.
An enemy has been slain.
Dude, do you really have to zap it when I'm sitting here with charges? Yeah, I won the I won the ward lottery. I'm not gonna be able to get that one, I don't think. Maybe? Resets? No. Jesus, that's a lot of wards. I mean, I could meter emote. Sorry, guys. I'm honestly not even paying that close attention. I should have auto-attacked and then maybe queued. I don't know. I think he was going to get away either way. I think I've got enough for the full Frozen Heart, but I don't want to back right now for positioning for Dragon. Showing up 20 seconds, so... I don't have any wards. I mean, I maybe should have backed instead of rotating down here to try to do something with that Kassadin. Yeah, let's just push up. Just come up here and get this, man. Jinx, please, just back up. Do they even have a jungler? I guess it's Pantheon. We just haven't ever seen him hardly. Alright. I'll go by. Yeah, I could mute him if it's bothering you guys. Honestly, I don't even notice it. But sure. Oh, I don't... Okay, I miscalculated. Late at night. Look, I'm an English person, not a math person. Can I even, like, I don't even know if I can heal this. He takes the tower so quickly, I just gotta give it to him, I think. There's no way I can defend that tower. Jinx is just, like, randomly top. I kinda need this experience. Oh, no. I looked at the mini-map and didn't realize they were killing the cannon that fast.
Killing spree.
Alright, well, I'm just gonna roam. I need to get more control wards, but... Okay, so she's just holding on to the lifesteal, I guess. Yeah, it probably is just she just wanted to do something with it. We're gonna need a little more help here. We need Jinx. Clean these fights up. We do have a shot at Infernal Soul in 2 minutes, which we really, really want that, obviously. I cleared all my wards. I'm gonna have to go get more wards. Might try out an Ardent here next. I've been wanting to try that build out. Since we have Font of Life. Cassidon's not like super fed yet. Oh my god. Dude, that stopped me from getting it. Oh my god. That tornado. Brutal. Dude, what? Like, she just used both of her jumps. Why would you turn and start messing with the Aphelios? And why are you going Leandries?
Turret has been destroyed.
What? Well, Janna only got away from that because Akali's trolling. Pretty much. Like, not actually trolling, I guess, but Akali misplayed that horribly. Like, all I had to do was press R on her. As soon as she's knocked up, Akali just runs in and does the entire, like, does her combo and she's dead. That's it. Might lose the soul here. Gotta hurry up. Okay, Shin does have ult. Not you, Talia. Talia, you have to stay. Talia, you have to stay. Talia. Shin just ulted the full health instead of me. Why would you not ult me? Dude, if he ulted me, we would have won. Like, if I just don't die, like, instantly there, the Cassidon's 1,000 burst damage, if I don't die instantly there, then I can ult the Cassidon and we just win. Another game where the one AP champion on their team's taken over. This is why we can't have nice things. This is, I mean, Rakan's a nice thing, I guess, but people ask, why do you play Rakan every game? This is what happens. When I play another engaged tank, I just, like, lose my mind. Because the team just lets you die so many times. I've played Yuumi before. I mean, I've played Soraka and Janna and stuff before. Like, that's different, though. But, yeah, I mean, Yuumi, you know, your team can leave you out high and dry. But it's mostly the engaged supports. Because you have to go in, like... I like the Void Staff rush, though. It really counters all of their magic resist they're stacking over there. I like that Janna has 2 Forbidden Idols in a row. That has 2 unique passives on it. So she paid 800 gold for 50% mana regen. Like, why would you rush Void Staff, though? Like, I mean, I guess Nasus just completed a magic resist item, but, like, nobody else on their team has any magic resist. This Caston is just going to win the game. The guy that was 3 and 12 last game. He's going to hard carry him this time. Why does she keep pinging his health potion? Like, who cares? Do I really have to ult here? I feel like I might. I mean, the Pantheon's gonna get outscaled. I can probably deal with the Nasus. Maybe I can CC the Nasus enough to matter. Yeah, he's 3 items, pretty tanky. It's actually not as tanky as he could be, because he went for Righteous Glory instead of like Frozen Heart or something, but... Or Iceborne Gauntlet. I guess you wouldn't go Iceborne if you have Trinity. But... Nasus is one of the OG champions that just like gets a ton of free damage that can build tanky, but he doesn't have a ton of mobility, unlike contemporary champions that are also like that. I guess Jax is an OG too, that has a lot of mobility. Caston's almost level 16, it's probably gonna be lights out when he is. It's like, I think in a lot of these games, our mid laner's actually been ahead, I think, in many of these games, but it just doesn't matter because their mage is ahead in the mid lane. And I mean, Nasus does have Wither, you're right about that, but... I've kind of wanted, like, Nasus to be, like, a support. He's close, but he's just, like, not quite there. Like, Wither is a very powerful ability. You've got kind of your innate, like, really high stats. Don't die. Don't die, James. Got his flash and his ignite. They got the other dragon. Thing is, I don't even think it's gonna take like 3 people to kill the Nasus too. They just have 2 people that require like a double or a triple team pretty much to kill. Shin's basically dead weight. Talia's pretty much dead weight. I think we had to rotate or they were just going to get inhibitor, even though we lost the potential to get a soul bottom. We can't give up an inhibitor. Janna's gonna scale really well too. I mean, Jinx is kind of our hope if we can. I mean, Akali does a lot of damage too. It's just like we basically have 2 deadweight champs. Usually you can win with 1, 2 is tricky. We just need more damage. Jinx, maybe Jinx. Chomper's on him.
An ally has been slain.
Oh, Nasus is just gonna win, probably. Yeah, we just got outscaled. We got run over by mid lane again. I don't think Talia ever did ult. I mean, it was just another case of just like grossly incompetent jungler and their mid laner getting out of control. The same guy who literally went 3-12 last game on my team, playing the same champion. Huge brain Janna, dude. All right. Well, it is what it is. We have 2 people that just like almost literally like completely worthless, then it's hard to win. Well, I tried Nautilus. I do think that Nautilus is good, but I don't know. It just feels like there's not as many options there as there are on Rakan. I need to win Lime. If it makes sense, we can try it out, but I need some wins, man. I'm trying to do a little crowd service by getting a Nautilus game in there. I know we have people that really love Nautilus on the channel. I don't know if Grey Graves is out here, but I mean, there are options, but it's like, for me at least, it feels like Rakan's the best option by far in most situations. But as far as just like raw win rates go, you know, there is a decent diversity of champion type near the top. Now, everyone plays hard engaged supports, but the other supports are do have like a good win rate. Like the Janna, the Sona, and the Soraka all have pretty good win rates. Sort of. Supports in general have fallen in win rate a lot at the start of the season. There were probably 4 or 5 that were 52, 53%. I think that Janna and Soraka were like around 54% in the preseason. Guess that's ban Echo. I kind of feel like banning Nautilus to put him on Thresh, but I might have to go back to banning Nautilus again. I was thinking, well, I can just play Nautilus, but I have to get tilted playing Nautilus when your team just doesn't follow up. This feels real bad. Maybe Thresh. I mean, I wouldn't mind practicing Thresh a little bit, but I think my Rakan's pretty decent in a Nautilus and Leona. I mean, it's like 50% win rate, I think. We dropped down to number 13. I think Thresh is pretty good. But yeah, I mean, I have like, according to this at least, I don't know if like how fast it updates, but like my Leona is like 50% and then my Nautilus is like 60%. So it's not like, I don't think that matchup's as bad as people make it out to be. Well, the thing is, yes, Taric is good against, like, those champs, but he's bad overall in the meta. Or not necessarily bad, but he doesn't give you, like, what you need. You need hard engage as support a lot of times right now, because people aren't playing engage in any other role. So it's like you can counter the lane, but then counter yourself in the late game. Taric really likes metas where, you know, you've got things like Hecarim running around, or, you know, Zac or Maokai. Okay, so it's Taliyah bot lane. More of that's been showing up. I think Dong Hop did a video about it. I haven't been too satisfied with unflinching lately, honestly. They don't have a ton of CC. I might try the health one and see sort of what's up. So yeah, I mean, most people are playing AD. Frozen Heart just got buffed. That would be a really good item on Taric. I don't know what you mean significant mechanically. It's like if you touch them with it, they walk towards you for, I think it's like 1 second at level 6. Oh, you mean the fact... Okay, so you're saying, is it different than a stun? Yes, they do actually walk towards you. So when you, like, go in and if you tag multiple people, like if you flash... charm several people, it does like gather them around you for the W, so you can knock up with your W a little bit easier. So it's not like always relevant, but sometimes it is. So it does, you know, pull them in a little bit. They walk very slowly towards you, like an Ahri charm, basically. Anything that's a charm, it's gonna have you. If you get charmed, then you're gonna walk towards the person. I think Eve's is like that too. If you trigger her charm. I mean, it can matter. With Rakan, it doesn't matter as much, but it does pull them further out of position. Probably gonna get Mercs. It feels a little weird against Pike, but they don't have that much AD, so we might have to get Zeke's this game.
Look good, feel good, let's kick some ass.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift.
We'll go ahead and level this up, so I'm not gonna take anything level 1, likewise, or in any situation. I'm pretty much always gonna take W, so. We do have a pretty good comp, yeah. It's Shirelia's would be very nice with Olaf and Darius and Diana. Maybe I get a Shirelia's really early.
They think they can catch me.
Minions have spawned.
Olaf's kind of going top here.
Time to get it started. I live in the moment.
Okay, so they were hanging out in the tri-bush. Outsmarted. They're definitely gonna hit 2 first right there. Gotta watch out.
If at first you don't succeed, throw another rock.
I'm getting impatient. Humans will never understand our power until they feel it.
You gotta flash that misfortune.
When I get sad, I stop being sad and be awesome instead. True story.
I don't know. I'm not sold on the Talia bot lane. Like, we should be able to bully the hell out of them, but not anymore. We got another lethality misfortune. Is this the same person? Like, do people just not, like, look at any guides ever? Or what? Like... Olaf should have stayed here, so we could get this dragon. As we see their Lee is top.
Let's try a real target.
Yeah, I just wasted her TP. That's on Pike. He's okay, I guess. If you get ahead, he's great. You just, you know, run around and start one-shotting people, but I think he's a really risky champ in general. Just because his items are so expensive. Like, he's safe, like, personally safe from a lot of ganks and things like that, but... Lee might be coming down. I gotta try to push. Okay, can we do dragon? I mean, Lee's there. Yeah, let's... I'm gonna come over here and do dragon.
Why is it taking so long to get back to the action?
I don't know why, like, I was trying to click over here, but he started running the other way. It's like, anytime you start clicking on walls, it's just, like, so tilting. Well, I dodged almost everything, but it was just too much. Misfortune didn't go over there. Like, if Misfortune went, I'm pretty sure we would have been able to do it a lot faster and cleaner. Really? And execute? You didn't even touch him once? And he dove that deep? Come on now. Okay, never mind. She's going lethality. That is actually good. I was waiting on him to dash first, but he was waiting on me to W, so kind of in a standoff there. We were just outgunned. I mean, they used everything they had.
Long ago, our kind
to run me down, and the Shen ult. If it wasn't the Shen ult, I think our team would have been able to clean that up, but...
Shut down.
Like, Knight just came back up. Yeah, they backed. 99% sure they backed. They could be hiding in that bush, but...
Sorry, little guy.
Turn on, drop out. Ladies and gentlemen, I am here to entertain myself, but you too.
Yeah, it's Korean. Number one is playing it. Diana should have come down. I think we could have cleaned him up. I still don't think, you know, for normal people it's going to be that great. I mean, I could be wrong about it, but... 'Cause I just don't think normal people are going to leverage her ult that well. Like, her ult doesn't do any damage, so you're giving up a lot of damage that most other champs would have.
Yes, it is. Oh, where is there?
She still has her ult too. And they might back right here. They could troll us and like hang out in a bush and fake back, but they're probably gonna back for real. Oh, she did use her ult right there.
Has been slain.
I can because I'm free.
Can we do anything?
Rakan, doing his job.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
So much for dragon control. Who is that? We're kind of offsides here. But if Lee is like hitting greeding out and farming his Gromp instead, which it looks like he is, we might be able to get out of this. They really are leveraging their double macro pretty well, like their double macro ults with the Shin and the Talia, but we still are getting both dragons, so.
That's their problem.
Yo, Diana, hello? Okay. Can't believe this guy's trying to sit here and fight me for this ward with like half HP. I mean, Pyke is relatively safe. He can escape a lot of things, but I'm really low on mana. Maybe I get one W off or something. I don't think I'll be able to get anything.
Turret plating will fall soon.
Yeah, like not having that early mana was pretty brutal.
The only way to understand magic is to plunge into it. Move, dance.
Getting Zeke's because obviously if they don't have a traditional AD carry, we're just not getting a lot of value out of Frozen Heart. And Zeke's does have some magic resist on it, so probably just go with Zeke's into like Shurelya's or something like that.
I'm just trying to live the moment.
Hello, Diana. Hello. Yeah. I don't think she was looking at my mana pool. I can't go too far. Yeah, Lee's right there. Yeah, we're gonna get Rift tops. We just gotta chill down here. Okay, guys. 4 people bot. Why didn't you go for the Talia, man? Pyke's gonna get away from you. She's gonna get outplayed and killed. This Diana's really making me sad this game.
Danger is as fun as you let it be.
I guess at least she got the Pyke. Okay.
I can't die looking this good.
I can't believe it only says that I get half a dragon more on average than most Rakan. I feel like I get so many dragons compared to other teams. I don't know, I'd have to add it up, but I feel like my team is almost always up dragons. Especially early games, even in games where we lose. Oh, they're all really low at least, I guess. There he is, Duncan. Yeah, I know Talia survived that last encounter. I don't know, like, it's an interesting idea. I mean, I didn't watch Dong Hop's video. He usually does he doesn't do a lot of content, at least as far as I know, but every now and then he posts videos about interesting builds that are successful in like Korean solo queue. And he does actually, like, from what I remember, it seems like he typically explains it fairly well. Sort of. But I haven't looked at it. I mean, to me, conceptually, like, you know, it's a good burst combination with a lot of the all-engaged supports. And ADCs in general, most of them, except for, like, Misfortune and a couple others, lack, like, significant damage from their abilities in the early game.
For us,
and so having something that can throw up that burst that also has pretty good scaling makes sense. So she's a really good combo with those lockdown supports. I don't know if we can do this alone. Pretty good combo with the lockdown supports. And yeah, if you do use the macro really well, then it could work, but I don't know. If I were gonna play a mage bottom, I'd play Cassiopeia. But I mean, obviously the #1 guy knows what he's doing, but you got to keep in mind, like, I don't know, the meta is just very different up near the top. He could be duoed in a lot of those games. The tempo is just a bit different. I was 1 experience point away to 3 being level 11.
Since I was born. It's all right. It's okay. I'm staying alive.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly. So I like it. I mean, it's cool. I think it's good for the game that there's weird stuff that shows up and is really successful sometimes. It gives people, like, something to shoot for, something to get excited about, so. You know, I think overall it's good for the game, but I think it's always important to be a little cautious, you know, if you're immediately expecting to win a lot of games by trying it out yourself. What other magic resist should I get? I could get like Athenes. Maybe I should have done Athenes. Could get Mikhail's. They don't have that much CC though. I was just thinking like Shirelia's or Redemption. I think Shirelia's with Darius and Olaf is pretty good. And Diana to a lesser extent. When did they get a dragon? Guess after they killed us. At one point. Really? He killed a ward and stayed invisible? Did they change that? Welcome to hell, Lisa. Like, Rakan is one of Lee Sin's worst nightmares. If you try to connect with that Q, I can pull you anywhere, and it's gonna knock you up wherever I pull you. So I can, like, pull you into our team and knock you up and then charm you if I want to, like...
If it don't get out of control, it ain't a party.
I can shield and protect other people that you hit with your Q, like, I don't know. I imagine it just must be frustrating as hell if you're playing Lee Sin against a decent Rakan player. You're controlling the geometry of the fight so much when Lee Sin's used to being able to control it. As usual, ADC's clocking in with like 10 kills. Nah, Locket's bad. If they put CDR on Locket, it'd make like so much better, but right now it's just bad. I gotta wait till his crap. I mean, he's still gonna be able to use his little, that stupid thing to get rid of one of my wards. I'd rather him use it on a normal ward rather than my control ward. They do have Shin top. No, is he seriously gonna get away? Oh, it's open. Okay, I didn't realize it was open. Alright, well, we got his flash. Dude, it's misfortune, man. And it's kind of a wasted ult there. Wait, did she still die? Okay, well, we got Darius hard carrying. I think Darius carry a ton of games, man. Champion just Darius with Ghost on 30 course is just like such a menace. Yeah, I mean, Locket in theory sounds good, getting that shield, but they've nerfed the shield so much, and it doesn't have HP on it, and it doesn't have CDR, which are like two of the core stats for supports a lot of times. It's just like this really awkward item. I think they're trying to make like most tank items like not that great because they don't want tanks to scale that well in pro because they're already so strong. I think it's a huge part of it, but I had 16 assists. Wow, no one else on my team had like any assists hardly. I mean, I guess the Diana had 15 kills plus assists. I guess they weren't like that far off. How much damage did that Tilia do? Quite a bit. I don't know. I'll have to watch the video on it. But anyways, okay, I think that's good for tonight. It's about 5 hours. I tried to stay up a little bit later to give our European and international friends a bit more view time. KP. So anyways, we didn't really go... We just kind of treaded water today. That's okay. Hi, KP. Okay. But anyways, we'll get back in here tomorrow around 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. I'll try to have an all-champ tier list for tomorrow. That'll be the 80 carry, mid, jungle, and top lane. So I'll see if I can release that before the stream tomorrow. Be sure to check out the support tier list if you haven't already. And we'll see everyone next time. Have a great day.